things, like the vision.
Alright. Let's see. I think everything's up and running. Let's find out. Set that up right there. It's enhanced. It's enhanced stupid. Alright, I'm unmuting us,
It's
by the way.
enhanced stupid. What really gets me is the guys who are doing striped tails.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, lemur tails.
Specific window. Lock.
Just... I have so many questions and I do not want answers.
Why is that shortcut not working? Control F. There we go. It worked that time. Why it didn't work earlier.
Like, I get the draw of a monkey tail, because Sun Wukong is, like, hashtag goals for most men, and half of women,
Okay.
but why would you want it on your face?
Okay.
What?
Yeah, you walked in on a weird part of the conversation. We are live, by the way, so
Yeah.
just so everyone knows.
Hurts. Women on your face.
Yeah.
So the topic is: have you heard of the monkey tail beard?
No.
Look it up real quick.
And I'm gonna
I
reduce
promise you, it's safe.
It's not a blue waffle thing, is it?
No, it's not
No.
a blue waffle thing.
No, it's just
It's
a very
just a
dumb
really
picture.
stupid way to clip your facial hair.
Yeah.
Why is it the first result in Google? Oh, really?
Because it's trending right now.
Wow.
Alright, we're gonna go fuck this dude up, right?
Yeah,
This
he's like
guy's got a full spiral on his chin.
he's like right up here.
Like that one horror manga artist.
Alright, give me just a second.
The one that does eyes and spirals everywhere. I can't remember his name.
Fucking, I don't know.
Well, we may not. I guess somebody killed him.
Well, we can wait a little bit. See if
Yeah,
he
they respawn.
respawns. Yeah, I'm gonna go the long way because I currently have my stat pad equipped instead of my jump, or my stat mount equipped instead of my jump mount.
Gotcha.
Junji Ito, that's his name.
Yeah.
Who are we
yeah,
looking
yeah.
for, by the
Stuff
way? What's his name?
Frickin'
Oh shit.
Zinner
You know, the
Zinner
guy.
Rash.
Brigand.
Xenovorash?
Epic. EQ.
I don't know. I can't speak parcel tongue to pronounce his name.
Yeah. Okay. Alright. What step are you on? What number step?
1.
You're at 1? Okay.
Ah.
Kunzar Jungle and kill Zinur Rash. Rashis. And you must loot his head. Zinur will spawn when someone on the quest approaches him. He must be killed once for each brigand in the group. So
He
yeah.
must be killed.
Oh, so you gotta get close to him then.
We have
Yeah.
to kill him.
What's up, baby? Wow, dude, he hit you once.
That he did.
That's okay. He's a dead man. You know how I know? I've got this trick
Was
up my
the-
sleeve.
Was it harm touch?
No, I haven't harm touched him yet, but
No.
I don't think we're gonna need it.
oh, we
Maybe.
got it. We got it. I used my divine aura. I'm immune to damage for 10 seconds. We're good.
Oh yeah, he's going down.
Yeah.
No.
Talking to Bebop? Like, no.
Alice.
Oh. The head. Decline. You better roll need, goddammit. Alright, that's the first motherfucker
Okay.
dead.
Okay, I got my update now. I just gotta go look for somebody.
Alright, are they here or Jarsith Wastes? Okay.
I should look in some of the major cities and ports for some Far Seas trading companies.
Yeah, he is on the docks in Jarsaf Wastes at this point.
I'm gonna say there's far seas trading people.
Why did I respawn? Oh, okay. You spawned here.
like-
Yeah, I was about to say, why did I respawn at the graveyard? Did I just auto die?
No, I evac'd us. I evac'd us,
I was
right?
just curious because the last time that happened, I did die.
You
How
talking
the
about
hell do you read
Minecraft?
that map, Shadow?
You really
Do
what? You need the map?
No, I said, how the hell do you read that map?
Oh. Fucking... This? Oh, it's absolutely fucking infuriating. I wish I could switch between the two. Like, this one whenever I'm looking for something specific, and the other one for every other occasion.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, I saw it pop up on my second monitor. I'm just like, that looks like a Cool Range Dorito with how many little dots are on it.
Yeah. Pretty much. You can filter certain things out, which I have. So here, let me set all. There you go. More dots.
Oh god.
More dots.
More dots. More
Lots of
dots.
dots. That's
Okay,
the
so
Cool
dots.
Range Dorito at the bottom of the bag
throw
where
then you
all
will
of
throw
the
more dots.
seasoning was. I've already asked, but I'm a dumb bitch, so where are we meeting up?
Somewhere. We haven't picked a where yet.
Over the rain.
Quest.
I'm gonna
number.
continue eating.
Look, maybe? Yeah, okay. Alright.
Oh yeah. While we're here, give me that book.
Gotcha. We're gonna meet
Gimme.
in Moors of Yakesha.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Yeah.
Whatever the hell that place is.
Go to
Yeah,
Butcher Block. From there, it'll
You
be...
can teleport there.
Yeah, you can teleport there.
I'm gonna say I can just teleport there.
Some of us don't have that. Some of us are used to running everywhere.
I came back to Timoris just to use your portal.
Were you still there?
No, I left to go to Freeport to go to Sinking Sands,
Oh, why are you going to Sinking Sands?
so I can take their portal to Moors.
Oh, that's funny. You know, that's fair. There was a group that had wardens teleporting outside of the major dungeons for that day set up, and they just spammed dungeons.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can get to this. You okay over there?
I was stretching.
Oh, you know what? I should run up this way. You can make the jump, Tim. I can't, because I don't have the cool... The fucking stat mount doesn't give jump mount. So...
There should be a way to swap between mounts.
Oh, I can swap between them.
I mean, like, easily.
Oh, yeah.
I think there is.
No, you have to go into your menu and equip the new mount.
It may be a dark UI thing, but there's a preset 101 for me.
Kyle on post. Depending on what quest is on the shards today, it may not be worth doing. We'll just have to see.
It's Halls of the Haunted or Halls of the Forsaken.
Halls of the Forsaken. I think I did that one the other day. Which zone is that? It sounds familiar, so.
Don't know.
Halls of the Haunted sounds like another of those travel channel ghost hunter shows.
I'd watch it.
I know you would. I would too. And I would make fun of them every time.
Look, I have a certain limit of how much silliness I can deal with.
Oh, it's Befallen.
Oh, okay. I did
What
do
does that
that
mean?
one the other day with a group.
Yep.
I was
Like-
Well,
DPS in that one.
yeah. This one's idle auto depravity.
Yeah, there's a few of those Ghost Hunter shows that I actually do have some amount of respect for, but most of them are just ridiculous.
Manufactured drama.
Not even manufactured drama, just grasping at straws.
Oh, because I love stuff just falling over and doors slamming shut with all the lights off in night vision where I can't see the invisible fishing line doing it.
Like, ghosting bros, one that I always love to make fun of them for is when a piece of dust will go across their camera, and because of the way night vision works, it shows up really brightly, even though it's a little teeny speck of dust. And because it's close to the camera and not where it's in focus, it looks blurry, so it just looks like a little ball of light. But they're just like, oh, it's a ghost, it manifested. I'm like, it's fucking dust.
Oh
Do
my
you know how
God,
cameras
holy
work?
shit.
Do you know how cameras work? Because you sure have a lot of them.
Specifically, do you know how infrared cameras work?
Yeah.
Let's see, we're going to common land, so
Let me see if
You know what?
have
I did do this one. Yeah, you can just share the quest whenever we get there, right?
yeah, I think so.
Pretty sure you can, because it happens all the time for hunters.
Yeah, that's it. I've got it. Q's got it.
Okay. We might want to... Here, is Vinzer on? I can send him a message. See if he wants to join us for...
I've seen a couple of Ghost Hunter shows, but I'll be honest. Watching a group of idiots play Phasmophobia and just shout obscenities at ghosts and nothing happen is a lot better.
It really is, because it's mostly the same, and then you also get to laugh at, like, the clip glitches. And when you die but don't die.
Yeah, apparently they've made the game a lot scarier because with the latest update, ghosts can open up the doors and you have to hold the door still and prevent the ghost from opening it. Fuck.
What are we fucking?
Let's go to Butcher Block, Tim. I think that'll be our... Because we can go to Butcher Block to Home City to Common Lands. Or...
We're still meeting in Moors, right?
Well, they're going to share the quest.
Do you want me to come get you guys?
No.
I
Okay.
just went to Moors.
Well, you could just turn around and go to Butcher Block.
But don't want.
That's cow a bummer.
On my way.
I actually added subtle strikes to my hotbar. So, there's that.
So you can trigger it on and off.
Yeah. Normally I would just pull up my book and do it, but I've got a little section of my hotbar for all my debuffs so that I don't pull aggro away from other tanks now.
Yeah.
Which I had to laugh. I was doing this edition raid whenever they were doing Mistmore Inner Sanctum.
You went
And
from Butcher Block to where?
Butcher Block to home. Timorous Deep. And about to chat out in 5 minutes. Sorry, I'll tune in. Okay, no worries. And I had my subtle strikes already turned on, so like my aggro gain was already nerfed, and I kept pulling aggro away from the other Shadow Knight. Like in voice chat, they were like, "Hey Ben, can you turn on subtle strikes?" I was just like, "Unmute. It's been on the entire raid. Mute." Oh. Okay. We'll go over here to this.
And the Gesundheit.
Shit. Common lands.
And the quest to grab is like right at the entrance.
Yeah. For the shards, it's always at the beginning. They're at least.
You mean Squire Headley?
Yeah. It's like right at
Yeah.
I should actually make sure I'm not locked out of this. This is Befallen Hall of the,
Halls of the Forsaken.
Okay. I am not locked out, but I am going to reset all of mine.
Yeah.
There should be a horse, I want to say, right around here, I think. Well, no, they actually should be able to zone us in now that we're here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we just gotta wait
yeah.
for Sithin to get here.
Yeah.
Where am I going?
Common lands. Which you're in Freeport, so that'll be pretty close. Right?
You can just walk out the door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we may need to recruit a DPS for this. I'm willing to try it with just us. Just letting y'all know that, we may have, a few wipes. Guess I can set that. Well, yeah, you can just jump over it.
Okay, we're all here.
Zone us. Alright, so then we'll go ahead and do the share quest. Ah. Okay. There's that. I have accepted that quest. Is busy and cannot be offered a quest. Can you share the other one?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's that one, and then there's that one again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Thank you. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
All right. So, if I remember correctly, yeah, there's gonna be a lot of groups in this one. I'm just gonna go ahead and see how tough these guys are. Okay. So these guys won't be bad, the groups won't be, but there's gonna be, if I remember correctly, there's a ghost that we will not be able to kill. That'll just sit there and do damage to us throughout the entire zone. So, let me go ahead and pull this up. Sigil.
Gotta clear the zone of trash mobs.
Yep. I know what they normally did is they would do a big pull, but I would rather take our time.
Yeah.
Can you wait a second?
Yeah.
Let's try to trade food to everybody.
I don't need food, but okay.
Everyone but you, I meant.
Oh, okay. Here, let me drop off these materials. Since you've opened up your pocket to me, you shoved food down there.
Oh, I thought I opened it to Tim.
No, you did me.
Well,
There you go. Okay. Go ahead and cast my buff on you.
Pretty good food, thank you.
it is the best food.
Oh,
Literally.
is it the Sanguine Slurry in the Strifebringer's provision?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is the best in slot on food right now.
Those are the blood orange ones.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
One blood orange makes 50 servings.
Which is important. Everyone, whenever you're on and you're in a level 70 zone, just make a habit of farming all the bushes, because one blood orange sells for 21 plat, 21.5 plat right now, but more importantly, it can make 50 of the food or drink. So... and I'm gonna go ahead and... I'm not gonna equip mine just yet. I'm gonna equip my second best in slot drink food so I can get rid of those.
You're back.
So we're going to buff. A little Christmas XR.
Yep.
Or not XR, Sarnak.
I'm glad it wasn't me that said it for once.
Let me summon Durov.
Whose cat was that? Ours?
Mine.
It was Tim's. Yeah.
Oh. What is
Gia.
your cat's name?
Asshole.
He
that
is
actually-
known by many names.
Mostly asshole.
There we go.
But mainly we call him Shut Up.
Please tell Shut Up that I love him.
No, his actual name is Stripes, but he usually hears Shut Up.
Yeah. That's like Dalton and what? Because they'll just sit there and meow at him, but not do anything to like
Meow
make
at
his needs known.
I-
Like he'll meow demandingly, but I can't tell what it is that he's demanding.
See, like, without having met Dalton, I associate that more with Walter.
Walter will meow at Mudge sometimes, but he's generally a very quiet cat.
I know, but all I ever hear is "What, Walter?"
Yeah. Yeah, no, Dalton is the one that will just come up to you and meow desperately, like, please, please! And you're like, please what? I don't know what you want from me.
Yeah.
Like, do you want pets? Do you want me to walk with you to the food bowl? What do we need?
Is Dalton the chunker one?
That's
He's
Bebop.
not.
Bebop.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dalton is the chunkier of the two tuxedos, but he's still pretty trim. Walter is a skinny boy. Yeah, Bebop is the heckin' chunker.
Is that the one that wouldn't move the other day when you posted that picture?
No, that was both of the tuxedos. When they cuddle together, they just kind of look like one massive cat.
That's fair. I only saw one cat.
So, if I remember this zone correctly, we're gonna have to go through, clear the trash mobs, then we're gonna have to go and fight specific ghosts. And once we get those specific ghosts fought, we're gonna have to go and fight, we're gonna have to go to the suspended hourglass. What's up, Pyro? And fight a tormented spirit. Once we're done with that, then we can go fight the Edeloin of Depravity, and we will have to kite it around the room to specific areas while we fight it, so that the ghosts can put a debuff on it so he'll take damage.
So our earlier conversation about ghost hunting is completely relevant now.
Yes, it is. And what I would suggest everyone do in your downtime is, if like you're on for trade skilling or whatever the case may be, pay attention to auction chat and see if anyone's selling loot rights to the woe, which is Ward of Elements, because that's the tier 3 armor, and they're selling it pretty cheap right now. I say pretty cheap. Cheap is relative. They usually sell it for around 25 plat, and if you can get a bid in and get it for 25 plat, it's gonna be a much better upgrade than what you're wearing.
Bold of you to assume I have 1 plat.
What'd you do with all the money?
I get it, Tim. You know what happened to all of my plat? I bought oranges.
Well, you did that before I told you not to do that.
I can tell you what I didn't do with the money.
What didn't you do with the money?
I did not spend all day talking to a specific goblin. I swear.
Is Sithin still AFK?
I'm back.
Okay. Alright, then we can begin. We're gonna start by clearing all the trash mobs, and then we're gonna have to go to certain areas and kill ghosts. So,
Ghost Adventures!
on down here. Over here. Watch your step, because you can fall and die. I've done it like 5 times.
Cool.
Literally, what did I just say?
It's hard to see the shape of the platform before you land on it.
Right. Good for you all. Alright. Go. Just position there. No. Come on, dickhead. Put it on. Oh, I got feared. Just FYI, they have those. And I'm not immune to them anymore because I changed my build to be more tanky. There are the Dark Nimbuses. If we can avoid them, I would suggest it. They do an AoE dot, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
And there's that Tormented Spirit that's going to just keep beating the shit out of me. So, we'll just have to keep going. He's just... he'll slowly die over time, but...
I'm gonna say, I can't, like, target him.
no, he is untargetable.
That's bullshit.
But, if I remember correctly, I think my AoE auto attack will hit him. So, I know he will die eventually, but we honestly might kill the zone, or finish the zone before that happens. See, now he's down to 95% health. So let's go ahead, head over here. I think there's just Dark Nimbuses through here. Oh, well, there's this guy. Oh, there's another guy. Oh, no. So I'm paying attention to my expanded target window, and I was like, oh, we've got 2 people? I forget that the fucking ghost pops up on it. Okay. Here. Oh, not let us? Oh. So we can't go.
Correct. I love how we watched one person try it and proceeded to both try it.
Here. I think we're gonna have to point these statues a certain way. He removed my target. I don't like that.
What a dickhole.
Yep. Okay. The entrance floor on the first room at the right. Examine the skeletal remains. And to get the quest, the warning remains. Oh, I guess we need that. Where's that? Okay, that is up. We can skip that. That's fine. I'm just gonna keep taking damage, by the way, Mud. So make sure to heal me every so often. Alright, let's go past the Nimbus. Okay. So there are 4 statues. I think we need to actually get back there.
Are we supposed to examine some skeletons?
Well, I looked at it and we can go do that real quick, but I don't think it's actually needed for this quest.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, I'm fine doing it, but actually, the better way is, do this. Okay. So we're gonna take this first right, and then he should be in here on the right.
There's a kayak guy over here.
There's a
Combat over here.
Just keep hitting this guy until he dies then. Okay. So the skeleton is...
It's right here.
Yeah, one second. There's a dickhead.
And that killed the spirit too.
No, the spirit's still there. We just evac. So we lost aggro for him.
Oh, okay. I thought I still saw him on the advanced thing.
Can y'all share that? I can't see the skeleton for some reason. Oh, here
Yeah.
it is. Here it is. I got it now. Read the warning. Okay. So now we're gonna go down to the pit again. Don't fall. Watch your step.
Bring him.
Yeah. It's much harder to get up those stairs than it is to get down them. Just go ahead and pop this so it's up. So I'm gonna edit the... Dread Fiend over there. There's the ghost that's going to probably want to kill us. Yep, there we go. Is angry.
He is a spicy noodle.
Alright. Go back in here, and we're gonna have to turn the statue to face a specific direction. This is
He's East Freeport.
East Freeport, so it's to turn around backwards.
How do you turn him?
I can click him, but
Yeah, I can lift him up, but like I cannot change the direction he's facing.
He has to be moved to a spot, I believe.
oh, okay. Well, then let's just. Can I get a heal?
I mean, sure. Oh wait, I thought it was. Oh, I thought it was. I didn't have you targeted.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, I know he didn't have me targeted. I saw my health was orange. He doesn't do that much damage that quickly. It's just, I'm gonna have a constant dot on me, effectively. Alright, so... If he's got...
We just need to find where to put him, like where to place him.
Yeah, You must move each statue into the correct alcove in the Chapel of Penance. So that's where we need to go. So I'm gonna... So then go ahead and grab him and pick him up. Statue.
Oh, wow.
I've got it.
Oh, you've
All
got
the way
it?
over there.
Yeah.
And just make sure you have me targeted. Do you have me targeted?
I can't target you while I have the statue.
So you can. You try clicking on my name in the top left, not on my character model.
I don't have a cursor.
Okay.
I
Well,
have a statue.
all right. Chapel of Penance is, I think,
It's on the other side of the map, in the northwest corner.
this corner. Yep. Okay. So let's go ahead, and I'm rooted, by the way. That's why I'm not moving anywhere. Thank you. Go through here.
This wouldn't be so bad of dungeon if it weren't for that damn thing.
Alright. Okay, enemies.
Does somebody still have the statue because it's still back there.
She's technically got it in her hands.
Yeah, I'm certain that I'm holding the statue. It's big and green and standing right next to me.
See if you can tab target the
Shrek?
enemies. What'd you say,
I'm
Mud?
just gonna use AoEs.
Is it Shrek? Big and green and standing right next to you.
Gotcha.
A Nimbus to, finish whatever it's doing.
Oh, it just keeps doing it while we're near it.
Yeah.
Oh, you
Also takes
charmed.
like 10. Also takes 10 seconds for my heal all the cycle.
Gotcha. Whenever we have an enemy, I can do a little bit of self-healing, but when we don't have an enemy,
Things go downhill.
my health just slowly dies. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna zoom in on my mini-map so that... I'm fucking rooted again. Thank you. I will use Aura of the Crusader to break through that, but I don't want to.
Yeah.
It's just got like a fucking 2-minute cooldown.
I say, let me handle it. I have something that takes like less than half a second to cast. Fix it. It's just, there's no cast or lead up or anything like that. It's just on you.
Yep. Well, I think it's the ghost that's putting it on me.
It is.
And we can't target the ghost, so... Maybe he's casting? Who knows? I don't fucking know. Oh, we've got 2 of those fucking spirits. Okay.
Oh, great.
Yeah, that's okay. I'm trying to get us to this place as quick as possible so that accused can start mana trickling you.
Oh yeah, because we're in battle. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Not a
If
problem.
you do a big pull, I can do a rift.
Well, I mean, we've got a group. Feel free to kill them.
I have cannibalized. I'm fine.
Okay.
Just like that, I'm full health.
Yep.
No
All right.
mana.
Let's keep it going.
No. Power.
Thank you. It's most frustrating whenever I'm like standing there and nothing happens, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna move with the group now, and then I instantly get rooted, and I'm like, well, so much for that.
Yeah, your brain expects to move, but it just doesn't happen.
Yeah, I'm just like, well then.
I'm doing the one AoE that I have.
I've got two.
One of them I have to target.
You've got two non-targets.
Rift takes a long time to cool down, though.
Well, yeah, you've
It
got
hasn't
Rift,
cooled down.
and then you've got
Cataclysm.
yeah, Cataclysm.
Cataclysm cools down very quickly. Rift takes like 2 minutes.
All right, I don't like that whole I'm not targeting a guy thing. I literally tab targeted, hit him once, and then got untab targeted, and I was like, okay. Okay. Go ahead and put that fucker down. Which is... Well,
Mastery? Mastery goes in this one over here.
top left. Yeah. So, boop.
Wow.
Alright. Alright, well, I am stuck in place again. Hey, guys, do me a favor and not open up the chests. Because I can just summon them all to us when we're done. And the pop-ups are interfering. Thank you. Alright, go ahead and, Tim, evac. Alright.
Oh, I never did cast all my buffs on you. Ben, did you come with us?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Yeah.
Oh! You didn't show up on my thing at first.
Okay.
Most people pay for that.
That's a premium service.
Yeah.
Alright, you got all your buffs up? Everybody got all their buffs up?
Yep.
Outdated question, but Mud, when you would cast Cannibalize on yourself as the frog, did it taste like chicken?
Yes.
He is delicious.
Oh my god, I'm delicious.
Yeah. So, just 1 second, I'm reading up on the dungeon. So yeah, we need to clear the rest of the mobs, so we'll do that as we go. We just need to make sure not to finish all 4 of the statues before we're done.
Make sure not to finish.
Yeah, we need to clear all the trash mobs before we go and,
Before we go and move them, okay.
well, before we move the last one.
Okay. Well, let's go.
1 second.
No, how dare you? No seconds. You get nothing! You lose! Good day, sir!
Alright. So I'm gonna try to avoid the ghosts if we can. But do not feel bad with the amount of evacs we've done. I did this with a group of people that had way higher skills, like stats than me. And we evac'd like 6 times in the middle of this to try to get it, like, so go far left here. Just scoop around that dickhead. Alright, well, am I fucking stuck? Okay. Had to crouch out of that. Alright. So we did that one. Wonder if we can do here. So. Hold left here and wait for the ghost to pass. Backing up. So, okay, fucking kindly not. Alright, go in the corner. Fuck it. Alright, cool. Hug the wall, go left. There we go.
Okay. I was stuck.
There's that dickhead. Do not grab the fucking shiny, because it's near him.
Shiny.
Must have the treasure.
So... we're gonna go through here. And... well, we can go through that way. Yeah. Bad, we need to go through this way. Let's see. So we'll go through here on the left.
Got some dudes.
Oh. Wonder why he wasn't popping up on my,
It took a second for his name to turn hostile.
hug the wall on the right here, try to get past this ghost.
Keep moving.
We can fight this guy here. As long as you don't attract the ghost.
Really, Nimbus. Really.
Yep.
Really, really.
In front of my salad?
Alright, so I'm gonna go to the left here. There's a ton of skeledudes. What the fuck happened there? I clicked a target on my window and then suddenly I was looking behind me. That was weird. Okay.
Magic.
The Dread Fiend. Fuck you.
Not just any dread. A villainous. Next.
Villainous.
Fucking. Okay.
He's a Scooby-Doo villain. Curly mustache and all.
It's like Dick Dastardly.
Yeah.
Okay. So let me see. There's this one. We've got one up there on the right.
Do off the red-nosed dragon. It's a dragon. Oh my god.
I see where got one there. Trying to see where the other one
Oh.
is.
Skellington. Oh, he dropped back down.
His name is 12. Like, oh, no, never mind. That's distance alert.
So that's
Okay,
one.
never mind. Like, the only thing my name bar was showing for him was the distance away from him. Like, what the heck?
Alright, I'm trying to figure out where the fourth statue is.
He is skeleton number 12. That is his designation. Skeletons don't need names.
Statue of Sir Anders.
Okay,
He
we
is-
passed one of them.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go
North
ahead and
to your
grab
right.
this one.
Do you want me to grab it again?
Only if you've already targeted through me.
So, I have you targeted currently. When I pick it up, it untargets
Well,
you.
guess what? I have it now. And I will just tab target through everything.
Okay.
Dodge the ghost, guys. I'm gonna try to get to the other side. But there's just currently a ghost in the way. Alright, go, 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 go. Alright, around the left here. Are we in combat? I slowed down. No. Okay.
You walked over a skeleton.
Watch the ghost. Do not fucking go in here. Back up. Fucking.
You ran in?
Yeah, I have the statue in my hand. Alright.
I think we have mastery in the wrong spot.
I don't think we put. That's not where I put him. I put him in the top left. So I'm just gonna back up. It's okay. Okay, why will you fucking let me set him down there? Alright, I'm bringing a guy back to y'all. Don't go in. I care more about dodging the fucking ghosts than I do getting my ass beat for 5 seconds. Okay, so... Alright. Second. This guy should be... Ghost, can you kindly fuck off? Right here.
Yep.
Okay, there we go. We're gonna have to fight him, I'm pretty certain. Or no, maybe he's gonna walk. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we have to talk to him eventually.
Alright. What was...
What's his name?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
If you hover over the statue, it should tell you.
It does not tell me. But I can figure it out. I just gotta get the fucking POV cleared so I can click on the damn thing. Thank you. Erondis, which goes where that other guy was.
Yep.
Fucking thank you. Alright,
Yep.
there's that one. So now we'll go back.
And take
Dodge
a left
the
instead of a
ghost.
right.
Oh no, that's the good ghost. We're good. We're good.
You see wispy blue and you're like, no, 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 no.
Yeah, I see wispy blue and I'm just like, no. My insides. I like those.
I mean, we can go back and get that other statue. Or we want to save that one for last.
I mean, we could split up and get both.
I don't like the idea of splitting up.
Did y'all get the ghost?
No.
Oh, somebody's grabbing shinies and popping shit up on my goddamn window. Ah. Well, my evac is up, so we're good there.
Me and Tim both got stuck.
Okay, so this
Fucking
is
corners.
Sir Xavier. Okay. Let's kill this guy, and then we'll grab the statue of Xavier, which goes in the bottom left.
Charles.
I
Yes.
don't know, does he look like a Charles?
Looks like a bitch.
He looks like a Charles, but a Charles Manson.
Charles
Yikes.
Okay. Grab the statue. All right, let's go back. Dodge the ghost guys.
10 AA for max.
Oh, you're at 190?
Yep.
Nice. Well, congratulations! In 3 weeks, it jumps up
Yeah.
to 250.
Yeah. Yay.
Congratulations! Congratulations!
We need another server 100% XP boost. That's a really nice to get trade skills up.
Yeah, it is. I miss it right now. I've gotten my Sage up to 27 in a week, so.
Yeah.
That's respectable.
Yeah. Okay. Xavier's there, so now we go back and do the other one. Do y'all want to just wait here?
I'll go with you, Jason.
I
I
mean,
don't
I
want
have
to split us up.
fucking
Yeah,
wait
but-
there. There is literally less chance of us getting ads.
And like, and our differences, our location where we're going is just right down.
Yeah. More importantly, when we do this in the other groups, they just send one person to run through and do all this, and everybody waits. Actually, wait at the hourglass, because that's where we're gonna have to fight.
You assume that I have a map of this place.
Somebody fucking does. Just walk out
Run-
the hallway,
run.
you'll see the hourglass.
Yeah, run back to the room with the ghost standing around.
Go left. Alright, so there are guys here. We'll be fine.
I'm defiling them.
Good job. They've earned it.
Seem to like it.
Seems to be their kink.
Yeah. I should charge for them.
Yeah.
I should make a religion.
Some
of it.
premium. There's some premium goods right there. Okay. Line. Okay, so we got this guy. Which,
Diabolic.
what I'm gonna do? God, fuck. I'm just gonna kite him to where the others are. Just
Okay.
FYI. So I'm gonna go in, grab the statue, hit this guy in the face. Let me grab the statue. Oh, it's not letting me grab the statue.
Oh, because you're in combat.
Oh, this is fucking dumb.
Yes, yes. Spew your goodness all over the place, Nimbus.
Spicy cloud.
Bebop, what the hell?
What?
Murder zoomies.
Oh.
Zoomies or murder zoomies? Those are different.
She clawed her way up the side of the mattress.
Hey, that burned a calorie. I'm okay with that.
It burned at least 5.
Okay. Now it lets me click on the statue.
But then she just like galloped out of the room. So
We're missing a dread.
Yeah, we killed one already. Oh, I went the wrong way, my bad. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Watch out for the ghost.
Ew.
As a certain parent figure would say, did you lose some gray matter?
which parent figure would say that?
I don't know. One of them.
Just one of them.
Alright, so I am going to go back to the hourglass. We're going to have to wait for these guys to walk over in their specific spots. And there should be a thing that spawns here that we're gonna have to fight underneath the hourglass. So bring your ass up here. Ghosts of each knight will spawn and move to the temporal chamber. The ghost will be joined by the ghost of Blah. Once all 4 are there, the center of the sand will become clickable. Flip it over and set back time and begin the ring event. Once you activate the timer, speak to each ghost to activate them. This will spawn mobs throughout the zone from destroyable gargoyle statues, a glooming acrolith. Destroy these, otherwise you will get respawns. This also seems to kill all mobs that came from the statue. So we will have to kill specific names in here. Or specific enemies to get the other ones to stop spawning. There's this guy. Okay, so I'm clicking on the hourglass, flipping it. Okay, so we've got a ring event.
Echoing.
What's that? Echoing Cavern.
It is to the straight west or east of here.
Okay.
Did we get into combat?
I don't know.
Feels like it, but
Yeah. These guys aren't attacking, so I don't remember if we attacked them or not. Oh, look, a glooming corruptor. We're gonna have to kill that. Glooming.
glooming.
You guys coming with us or no?
Thought we're staying up here.
Well, yeah, whenever we were putting the statues up.
And these ghosts good to pass.
Yeah.
The ones standing on the ground are good to pass. The floaty ones are not.
Yeah, just to avoid them. I'm gonna wait for them to catch up. Fuck. Here. I did not aggro him. Cool. Let's all these guys off. Did you fucking really? There we go. What's that?
Was that a name that we killed? Or an HS drop down?
I don't think so.
No, it wasn't a named. It just has a % chance to drop.
Ow.
The dark. It's early.
There's another
Of
one.
course it is. Alright, who doesn't have level 80 gear in their range slot?
I've got.
You've got 80?
Yeah.
Alright. Tim, you've got an 80 there?
Yes.
Okay, so it's between you two. Which one wants it?
I don't really care. I don't know that I can
You
use
can't
it.
use it. I said... Yeah.
I already hit decline.
Oh. Okay. Fuck it. I'll greed. If I get it, I get it. I can use it, but I got one level. Okay.
gonna say, couldn't everybody decline and it goes again?
Yeah.
All right.
If everyone declines, then you can click on the box again and it should start over.
Why did it hit me?
Should squishy caster and it identifies that.
I guess.
Alright,
That question sounds vaguely familiar.
I wonder where you could have heard that before.
Comes a guy.
yeah.
I'll mess him.
Alright.
Oh, never mind.
One of my friends I haven't heard from in a long time
Yeah.
loaded up Left 4 Dead 2. I'm like, oh, he's still alive. Okay, good.
Alright.
That's always a good feeling. You like don't have the spoons to reach out, but you're just like, I'm glad you're not dead and you're on Steam doing things.
Come over here and kill this statue that I'm fighting. This is where the guys are just gonna keep spawning from.
Oh, my dog was getting wrecked.
Yeah. Okay.
What is hitting you?
Accuse?
I don't know, but it's hitting her pretty hard.
And I think that's her own ability. She sacrifices like 15% of her health or something to guarantee the next attack at a crit and increase his potency by 25%. Turn him around.
I'm not sure which ability you're talking about.
It's called Catalyst, I believe.
Does that do damage to me?
Yes, it does.
It doesn't say that in the
Short
little
description. I know.
preview.
Click it real quick. See what happens.
I'm looking at it in like the extended window. It's just it doesn't say.
Joe, if you need any of the 80 gear, just need it, okay? Like,
dude.
if you don't have an 80 in your slot, need it.
Okay. Yeah, I need it on that one.
Okay. Okay. Alright, through here, kill the statue. I just love that. Looking for carpenter to make 28 pieces of furniture for Illy Epic on behalf of my carpenter. No. Alright, so this, do we need to go here for the dude? Mastery?
Yeah.
Okay. So I think this is where it's gonna spawn an enemy. Gotta talk to him.
Yeah, we gotta talk to him.
Okay. Oh, I see it. The Archbishop of Jolton. Okay, here we go, guys.
Archbishop. I thought you said archbitch.
No.
Close enough, you know?
He's the
Oh,
Archbitch.
cursed. I was like, that's a new symbol. I don't recognize this. Oh, you're cursed.
Yeah.
I think I have a heal curse for that, thankfully, but
Creeping Darkness. It's just a divine damage dot that lasts for 5 minutes. Yeah, I need those removed. Oh my god, that does so much damage.
Can't cure the arcane one, but oh well, we're all cursed. I can only cure that once every minute.
Accuse, you have cure arcane, don't you?
Yeah, I got cure magic.
Okay. You're targeting me?
Not right now. I was getting it off of Zix.
Okay.
Inexorable.
Okay, we're done with that. Okay.
Ow.
Flesh wrap.
Flesh.
Heirloom.
Hands down, one of my least favorite zones. Oh yeah, Vincer. It's not that bad. Like, it's annoying, but compared to some of the other shit I've dealt with in this game in EQ1, this is... We're taking it at a slow pace, and we're succeeding.
I do have to ask, what do you specifically hate about it?
For me, this zone is just incredibly tedious and complicated. Like, there a lot of distraction.
Okay. Names will spawn at the original locations of the knight statues. Bishop puts a curse on all, will spawn a duplicate of one group member. That member will be stunned while the mob double is alive. Run into Sir Mastery for the cure. Okay. So we can run into the ghosts, so I need to bring the guy over to the ghosts. That's it.
Yeah.
That's pretty much.
Archbishop.
You might as well just give it up. It's Archbitch now.
Yeah.
Alright, we're going out here.
I'm stuck.
Some too.
Hey, there we go.
Oh, do you have a ghost on y'all?
No, it's the putrid map.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I see there should be, yeah, where that other statue is over there.
Yep. Posting,
So,
buffing. I'm gonna bring him over to the ghost, so y'all just stay over at the ghost.
Which one, Sir Xavier?
Right here.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm super stunned.
Should be fixing that. He should
You
be
did.
stunning me. Okay, I'm gonna turn them around now. Their backs are exposed.
You mean a mez one? Or
Yeah, charm.
I got one.
The other one will die through natural AoE causes, as we have 2 AoE fighters in this group.
Whee! Quit interrupting me, you dickbag.
One second, I'm just gonna walk by him and make sure. Ow. Divine Oring. Fucking if you've got a kitchen sink, hit that bitch with them now. Okay. Alright, now we're gonna go over to this statue because this is what's spawning the things. Just have to be very careful. Because he's right on an edge. Alright. AoE. AoE. Alright, well, we've got a ghost on us. Okay. Alright. Ornate chest. Advanced Sage. Need. Blocker of the Dark Horseman. You know what? I'm the only one of the group that could use that. I'll roll a need on that too. Fuck it.
No, it's weird. The mercy spell that I'm supposed to be casting on you won't let me cast it in or out of combat.
That's weird. Okay. Does it say not fighter? Or if not fighter? Because maybe it has to be cast on someone else? Or maybe Vincer knows. Vincer, if you're watching, mercy, how
Or
do?
listening.
If profession is other than fighter. So I guess I need to... Yeah.
I'm just keeping my trigger finger on the cure magic and watching your bar.
Oh, it's only during those fights.
Oh, the ghost you have on you does it too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna wait for a heal. This guy's just being an asshole right now.
Okay, so I can't put it on you, so I put it on accuse instead.
Okay.
There we go. Yeah, once we get like full tier 3 gear slot, we'll just probably run through this, grab all the enemies, and then just AoE mob all of them. Okay, so we've got this guy. I'm just gonna run past it and look for the statue that's creating them. If I can move. Ugh. Roots, quit that. My least favorite. Okay. There's the statue that's creating it. What the fuck happened there? I didn't mean to do that, damn it. Undead has been removed from Scythen.
He was a zombie.
Man, I wish you could just target the ghost and charm the ghost. Just throw them at our enemies. Okay. So this is
Zitzel.
Zitzel. Same as above, he puts more uncurable effects on you. Elemental arcane trauma. Run into Sir Anders for cure. Okay. Y'all ready?
Yeah.
Yeah. And of course, he stunned me and removed all my power. Thanks.
Wow. Mana, heal him, please. Thank you. Trickle. That's your ability. Trickle.
I've got capitalized too.
I know, but
More is better.
more is better, and I don't know if this dickhead's gonna do an AoE at some point. Alright, I'm running us. Run to the ghost. Run to the ghost.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh. Okay.
7. Yeah. Run away from him and run back to him. See if that works. Yeah.
Or
Yeah, it did. Accused, run away and run back to him. And I'm running to him now.
said mana burn or something too.
Oh! Accused, get away from him. Yeah.
It was mid-cast.
Alright, cool. He is down. Got a flesh wrap sandals. Okay. Okay. So we've got the one to the south of here. I'm gonna... whenever you get a second, can you mana trickle Sivin?
That's what I've been working on.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll cannibalize myself.
Yeah. Because I'm gonna wait for him to get to half before we go grab this last guy. I wonder if I can do this to just proc healing on myself. When damaged, this spell will cast Voracious Soul on target's attacker. Inflicts damage, heals caster. Grants 5 triggers of this spell. So I wonder, don't heal me? I just want to see if I can heal myself with this real quick. Yes, that does heal me. Wow, and it damages. Oh, can I kill these guys with this? Hold on. He's at 66, 65. I think I can kill him with Unholy Blessing. Oh, wow. That's funny.
Ghost is hitting you.
Yeah, the ghost is hitting me. That's why we're not entering a rest and getting fast mana regen. So. Once you get up to half, I'll keep going.
Damn party poppers.
Yeah, this bandage trickle's sure taking a while out of combat.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not seeing the bar go up at all.
It's going up. I've got the percents. It's going up. But he's got 15k mana, so gotta
And
get
I'm
to
doing like 1 to 2%.
Yeah.
Oh, not even a full percent. Cool.
I love how they're doing cleric only raids.
Alright, this is gonna take forever. We may as well just keep going.
Let's go.
You're at 40%.
Really?
That's
Really,
what?
the putrid mess stunned all of us.
Oh, wow. Well, here, let me back up, because, Alright. Y'all are here?
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna keep moving past this guy to go to the thing spawning him.
We are here, we are here, we are here.
Here we go. And I'm actually gonna use a shield on myself, just so... Looking forward to the all necro raid.
Putrid mess again.
Yeah.
Look, I want the all Shadow Knight raid. You just have a whole team, like everyone has a rotate order on who tanks. Okay, that one's down. So... Puts an incurable arcane runt into Sir. He dismounts whenever his health gets down to 30%, at which point his horse joins the fight. His horse dies whenever he dies, so there's no point in changing targets.
Okay.
He may be bugged, but I've done this before, so I think we'll be good. Go ahead and cast a... Oh, it's...
Yeah.
Okay. Can you charm him?
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be extra DPS for the fight.
Okay.
Alright. Alright. Using my abilities. Alright, let's do this. We'll pull him semi-close. I don't see... Wait, what? Did we already kill that guy? Drum key. Same as above. Okay, but spawns a pet as well. Okay, this is not the same guy. Everyone run over to the dude.
Yeah, y'all are inflicted.
I wonder if we stand by him, will it just do it? I don't think it will.
I don't think so.
Yeah, so...
You kind of have to go like outside of 5 meters of them.
Q's run to him. Mine's gone. Okay.
I'll charm him again when my when it comes up again.
Okay. He may die from my AoEs. I don't know. But, alright. Getting a cure. Sithin, go ahead and get yours cured. Q, same with you. Cured, run back. He also does an aggro reset, unless somebody managed to go from 4% aggro to 100%.
That may have been me. I did do a rift. Did a heckin' rift.
Okay, he's down.
Whew.
Okay, a chest will spawn in the Chapel of Penance. Cloak of the Order of Mars Fist. I'm just gonna decline that, it doesn't have health. Key drops from hailing and killing a phantasmal drunkard in the Great Hall. The chest... Okay, well, sir...
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
Yeah, sir, you're causing a scene. Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave.
That's the first time I've been called sir without the rest of the students going, you're causing a scene.
Chest was in a room near the entrance for us, did not contain a tea, but had 5 plat and 5 gold. Found drunkard at this location. If we want to get those, we can. More importantly, I want to get the key for the, oh, shit.
I'm curing it.
Okay. That wasn't what I was referring to. I accidentally clicked greed. There we go.
I thought that's a discount.
Okay. After all 4 names are down, near the beginning of the zone with the spiderwebs covering it will open. Go back to the temporal chamber and hail Ginok. This will open up the passage blocked by cobwebs. Proceed to the room broken stair. The ghost of Gynok and the other ghosts will be standing at the top of the room. Hail him, and they will run into 4 corners of the room. Gynok will run down the stairs and kneel down, and the Edeloin will spawn in front of him. When you see the message, you've turned against him. You will all betray and die. He's immune to damage. Make the Edeloin vulnerable again to pull either to one of the knights. Must do enough damage before he becomes immune, and you have him kill one of the knights. Once they are all down, you have about 45 seconds. If the Edeloin is not killed, then he will run over to Gynok. Once he gets to him, he will despawn and respawn as a epic ×4 mob.
We have to kill the Edeloin.
Yeah, so we have to really be on our game on this one.
We have to burn them, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just making fun of how you say kill.
Alright. So, I'm actually gonna go where the Void Shard chat. Well,
We need a key first.
do we know where the key is?
Is it on the drunkard?
Maybe?
So that'll be upper right here in the next room.
Yeah. Ah, I see the drunkard. Okay.
There he is. And I am coerced.
Of course you're cursed.
No, coerced. I'm
Wow.
mezzed.
All right. Drunkard's key. So now we need to go through here. Go up north.
Yeah, I'm stuck.
There we go. Everybody should have got the shards from that.
Yep.
All right, so now we're gonna go back to the
Here.
this room,
Back to the here. Yes.
the temporal chamber. Where'd dude go?
You know, dude man. Dude man, bro.
Gynoc. There he is. Okay. Hail him. He will not fail you. Go to the broken stair. Okay, so now we're gonna go east. If we see an enemy before that, so then go ahead and charm him because I want him for the extra DPS.
Alright.
Now we can grab this shiny that everyone's been eyeing so much.
Yay. No, I'm rooted.
Alright, charm this guy whenever you. I'm just gonna piss him off. Okay. Let's go ahead. I'm just gonna run past this guy because there should be a spawner.
Would be nice if I wasn't stunned.
Okay. So let's go. The rest of them are gonna move in place. He's gonna walk downstairs and kneel. I believe we will start here. Go down here in a second. And then basically work our way around. But we only have so much time. Oh, he's aggressive. Oh no, I think he's gonna be downstairs. Okay, so we'll go right here. All right, here we go. If you can charm the guy to toss him at this, go ahead. But do not hold back. Fucking use all your abilities to beat this dude's ass. Come on over to me, please. Thank you. Okay, he died. I don't know if we're gonna have enough DPS for this, but we will see. Is he taking damage?
No.
He's not, so I don't think we're gonna be able to do it. Because we're gonna have to bring him over to here. And I think he's gonna kill this guy before we can really sink in the damage. Because now he's taking damage. But I don't know how long Sir Master or Mastery is going to last.
Like he said, like I saw a notification that said that the shadows solidify around him again, so that's when the other guy died.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, it's sort of like. Yeah, we might not have the DPS for this.
Yeah, I don't think we have the deeps for this.
Ooh, wow.
Ooh, hold on. Ooh.
Yeah, you died.
Yeah, I fucking died. My bloodletter went off. Yep. We're not gonna be able to do this. Well,
Hooray for
what'd you say?
hooray for having DPS checks at the end of dungeons that didn't need a DPS check even before you need to get there. Okay, he's killed that guy.
Oh, he just teleported down there.
And he's at Epic Times 4 now.
Yeah, there we go. Alright, so.
That was fun.
Yeah. Alright, so that's not gonna work. So we're gonna have to abandon this. So our next thing is going to be working on epics. I'm gonna move some of my inventory around.
Abandon the quest, the warning remains.
It'll automatically remove once you're timed out of it, so I wouldn't bother in case. I would not remove it yet in case we are able to get a DPS to help us tonight. Like in case Finzer gets on or something. But it'll automatically delete the quest once it's timed out. So. I'm gonna manage my gear real quick. Equip the new thing. Dark bow. Alright. So. Mud, what do you need to do for your epic?
Faction.
Just faction farming?
Yep.
Alright, well. Fins of Nathstar.
Nathstar.
Go ahead and portal us.
As soon as I get out.
Kunzar.
Kylung Plains.
Yeah,
And then we
it's
can
the
move it
druid
over.
that has it to Kunzar.
Yeah.
Do back. Or no?
No, I can go to the Soka car up north and take it to
Fins and
Fins.
Nestar.
Stuck in you.
I've been farming out here for so long that I see a bush and I want to jump down off the Soka car.
No.
Give me the oranges!
I did spend, I think, 3 hours in a meeting that I didn't have anything to offer. I was just there for, I don't know, moral support.
Representation.
Yeah, representation. And I just spent the entire, like, 3-4 hours just farming these bushes here to get... Spencer has logged on. Oh!
Vendor is logged on.
Don't you just love meetings like that?
Yeah.
Vendor.
Well, this one was for the LARP. I had a bunch of stuff I had to do the next day, but the first day was 100% not me. So all I did was just stay muted and farm blood oranges.
I was right there with you. I was comedy relief.
Yeah.
It's like Ragnarok Online. You have a merchant character. It's like a merchant.
Yeah. Well, do we want to ask Vincer if he can join us for that?
If he wants to.
Yeah.
If he is up for that. Right. Where in Fins of Nestar do we need to go?
Well,
I'm
if
asking
we're
Mud, not you.
if we're going to do the quest, then we'll have to go back to Common Land. So I'm just letting you know. Which zone? Halls of the Fallen or Forsaken?
Yeah, Forsaken. The Fallen.
The Fallen.
Yeah, the Fallen Forsaken.
Mud, where are you going?
Nowhere.
Oh, I saw a Soka car take off.
I was thinking, not me.
Huh.
I'm standing here next to Durov.
Yeah, no, I had the map up and saw a Soka car take off, and I was like, don't leave me!
Yeah, I saw that too. I was like, what? It's just flat. I was like, what?
Huh? What? Huh?
Tim, so then go ahead and head to Finn's, because that's where we're going to be. A Fallen. Fallen. I cannot spell today. What is with that?
The Fallen, and I can't get up.
Help, I be fallen.
He complains about spelling, but I raise him archbitch.
Totally intentional.
Yes.
Right when I
100%.
took a drink.
Okay. Portal us to Common Lands. Wizard.
I'm a wizard.
You know,
He's a wizard.
I see so little wizards in this game.
Where are we going again?
Common
Common
Lands.
We're going back to that zone.
Yep.
Back
Because
to
we
the
have
future path. Technically past.
Red wizard needs food now.
Red wizard needs food badly.
God, I missed that game.
Yeah. It's a
Red
shame
Warrior
that
is
most
about
of
to
the
die.
remakes have been, or sequels, I should say, have been bad. Don't go into
Once
the
again.
well,
We just follow the trail of blue dots.
They're
ours are
colored
different
and numbered
color
on.
for us.
Yeah.
Compliments on your bitrate. One of the cleanest EQ2 streams I've seen. Very smooth. Thank you. The bitrate is usually like 7K, 6 to 7K, depending.
Yeah, it's pretty good for. That's pretty high for most streams in general.
Yes.
But we've got the bandwidth to do it.
Yes, we do. Thank you. Cops DFA. I don't know what you want to call me. Cops. I don't like cops.
Call the cops. DFA.
Nobody likes cops.
Nobody
Clops.
loves clops. It's spreading. I am dumbing
At
everyone
an
around
alarming
me.
rate too.
Our IQ is lowering with everything we say.
Gotta love dyslexia.
I haven't even had anything to drink. Why am I like this? It's just
It's a
because
very sexy disease.
fucking.
Oh, hey, Jordan's.
Yeah.
Zone us in.
Can I turn this quest? Or no?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can.
Or wait.
I did.
Like, let me know when you turned it in.
Do what?
Let me know when you've turned it in.
I'm done.
Wait.
I see Tim running up. I was like, run.
Shit.
He's an orange dot on my screen.
Okay.
Tim, you done?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry about the name. It's a tag from Xbox. I had to stop playing TLE just before TSO. Just jumping around, still checking things out. That's fair. No worries about the name. It was just, I don't know what you preferred to be called through chat, and I try to stick with the names, but sometimes the names are 100% a trap.
Ah! Oh god.
Yeah, I didn't make it.
Wow, guys.
I forgot, and I almost
Wow,
didn't make it.
guys.
I forgot to cast Spirit of Wolf first. I don't think that would help me.
I was just blindly following Venzer. I was but a boy.
Roots! On TLE, I was playing Illusionist and Coercer. Fair. How much CC were you doing?
We have someone who's considering Coercer and wants to play, but they want to know.
I know how CC is. It's used in the mid game and never at end game. Or at least current CC. My Illy was BBSCA and my Coercer was BBW.
I think I've seen W. That sounds familiar.
Because we've been playing this for fucking
I'm stuck.
a while.
There, I'm
now.
not stuck. What was that?
That was a ready check, but
I meant the noise.
close to less than none. Yes, that is accurate.
Well, as soon as I'm not stunned.
My insides.
Yeah. Became all over the outsides and on that wall.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck he hit me with. Did he harm touch me? I thought I was
Maybe.
supposed to do that to him. Yeah, we're doing way more damage with Vincer in the group now.
Yeah. We've almost got him to the point that we had him at the end
Yeah.
of the first guy.
Alright, he died of pain and suffering. His fucking aggro reset, dickhead. Hold on, rescue. asshole. Yeah, in-game, I've been told that illusionists and coercers are basically buffs. They're support buffs. They're not even, There are no CC in the end-game. But in the mid-game, I've heard there's a fair bit.
My rift followed him. I love that.
Just him running away and Rock slowly. Ow.
Rock rising underneath him.
Yeah. There we go. Cloak of the Inner Demon. Decline.
What the fuck is this?
It blows my mind Sora not wearing black and flight adorns. They're tier 2 DPS in-game. I don't know if that's still the case. Our warlocks and raids did more CC than our enchanters. Wow.
I say I'm wearing all the ones he gave me.
Black and flight adorns are the turquoise ones, I believe. I believe they go into the turquoise slot.
Oh, that's right. I don't. The current headpiece that those two go in,
Yeah.
the head and chest, for some reason won't let me slot them.
Have you got your stuff mended and tried again?
Well, I can't do it right now. They're damaged.
Well, yes, but I'm saying, like, do you have them in your inventory?
Yes, I have them. I just can't slot them.
Yeah, I think he's already on it. Everyone mend up!
Let me try it now.
I actually didn't need to mend up.
Yeah.
CC is still useful at times, very rarely though. Yeah.
Haven't
My
had
friend
anything
played an enchanter in EverQuest 1 and he loved it because he loved CC, but it's way more used in EverQuest 1 than 2. Please tell Vincer BBSCA said hello.
BBC.
Yeah.
Okay, they're in now.
Okay. Vincer said he
BBC.
needs you. Used to be gilded in rock with him.
BBC since we gone.
He streams sniping. Yeah, my tunes were BBC and BBW. Yeah. Joke's out.
I said I've seen some hilarious names. So
Tell him he missed out on the flawless charms. Flawless symbol of stealth. God damn.
wow.
God
Yeah.
damn. I thought my charm was pretty good because I've got the fucking casket candy, and I look at the stats on that like, oh. Flawless gem of healing. God damn. When did those come out? Yeah, my tune. Okay, yeah. Sorry, that's the same one. I'm just a dumb bitch. Shit.
Wow.
That would explain the difference in DPS. I heard Mage sucks though. I'd rather re-roll a Fighter for the 5% block proc. Mage is fine. It's just Wizard's not used.
You have to flawless all the TSO raid bosses.
Gotcha. Mages roll on the healer one. I wonder why. They all have the same other stats, so it's the enchantment ability. Reduces all damage done to target. You get 10% damage reduction, 5 hits absorbed. Mage's damage proc, I believe, unless it got changed. Yeah, it is a... But you have to cast beneficial spells, so I can't really proc it. Ah. The mage proc is shit. Does like 120 DPS. Vincent, I'm trying to be back in SF, but work life at the moment. Work life is life. Okay. All right. Well, I guess we can work on epics now. There you
I'm
go.
at the end of mine.
February 9th. Well, do we want to go ahead and... Well, what do you need to do for yours specifically? Going to kick back and enjoy the stream, by the way. Like the slow jams, it's a vibe. It is.
I have to kill Queen Velazul Dizak.
Oh, you gotta go to
And-
Chardok.
You gotta go to the
Yes.
bottom.
Yeah.
And when I say the bottom of Chardok, I mean the
The
bottom
bottom.
of Chardok. It's an adventure. Chardok is actually a really well designed zone.
Thank you for the compliment on the stream. I actually spend a fair bit of time trying to figure out how to make the stream more enjoyable. And I've done a lot of experimentation on my stream to see what works and what doesn't. Thank you for the follow. If you guys run VOEs in JW, let me know. Need an HQ. Need for an HQ. Okay, Heritage Quest. Gonna troll chat for a while.
At least that's always entertaining to watch.
It is. It is hilarious to watch.
How do I jump?
Oh,
The
we
favorite one is which one's better, Troubadour or Bard?
Did we ever get around to killing
That's
that?
mean.
No, we never killed that last.
Yeah, we killed it
Yeah, we did.
beforehand. We killed it before we got the quest.
Oh god.
What?
I have the combat tracker running,
Yeah.
and for some reason, it has a default to whenever anyone says meow in chat, the combat tracker has this voice clip that says meow in like a robotic voice, and
Wow.
it just comes out of nowhere.
Like a Microsoft Sam.
Yeah. It's
Microsoft
I'm sitting here-
Sam, meow.
I'm sitting here talking, I hear meow. I'm like, the hell?
Ayo, 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 ayo.
Shit.
John Madden.
So, Mud, do you want to go to Chardok?
Yeah.
God, it's been so long. I don't remember how to get to Chardok.
I'm gonna say I don't even know how to get there.
Pylon, I believe.
What'd she say?
Kyle.
Pylon.
Okay. Exit the dungeon and summon us a portal.
Oh, we're still in. Yeah, we're still.
Yes, we are. I can only evacuate us. I can't teleport us out.
Yeah. And if we could stop by Moore's, we can turn in the quest to get the shards and probably get a piece of armor.
Actually,
we can
yes.
start by Moore's first.
Hey, do not buy the armor yet.
Okay.
Because you can get... Because it requires less shards to get the tier 3 armor from WoW. So let's go to Moore's and turn in.
Okay.
And if you see somebody in chat selling a piece of equipment for your class from WoW, it'll be called like Elemental Champion, Elemental Master, or something like that. Let me know, and if you don't have the plat, I will give you the plat. Depending on how much it goes up to, of course.
Yeah.
I have 241 plat right now. I have been...
47.
Yeah, well, I've been playing the game like a fucking crackhead.
Okay, then saving my...
Yeah, because... I want to say it's 4 shards, 4 to 8 for the elemental armor.
I have 19 plat.
Well, you had more than that, and then you spent it.
On oranges, it was worth it.
Not saying it wasn't. However, you did spend it. Okay. So, we can just go to Kylong, right?
Straight to Kylong?
Well, there's a little teleport thing here, so I think that'll take us to Kylong.
Yeah, well.
We can go to the bell.
The good old days of running to the boat and missing it and watching it sail off.
The disappointment of all the people that like
Goodbye.
that got like left behind by their party. Just like, well, I've got to wait.
Or got ran over by the boat. When boats did damage.
And when you could kill boats.
Yep.
So
Or at least when you could target them.
So if you couldn't have a good day, no one was having a good day. Oh, for everyone in the stream and in the voice chat, update on Pantheon. Mud knows about it because me and him watched the actual stream.
Yeah. I like what I see now.
They are doing, where do we need to go? Fins or?
No, it'll be in the upper left, like very far upper middle, basically. So closest would be Jarsith Waste Post.
Okay. I see Chardock. Okay. Realm of the Overking. I need to kill that dickhead, but we're not doing that.
Me, Sithin, and Soren are all right on each other's butts. Oh god, it's like a Sarnak centipede.
It's like, let's follow the Christmas Sarnak.
Yeah. Ashes of Creation. I've looked at Ashes of the Creation. Ashes of Creation. I'm still holding for Pantheon. Pantheon's got more of what I'm wanting.
Never heard of Ashes.
Oh, it's being done by... They effectively have infinite money for that fucking game. It's not even... Like, you look at the game, and it's beautiful. Like, it is... Like, you look at it, and you're like, damn, is this Final Fantasy VII Remake on the PS5? No, it's an MMO. Oh, okay.
Yeah, but unfortunately, pretty games and good games are not always the same thing.
Yeah, I'm planning on playing both. Gotcha. So they did a stream doing a sort of update of the systems that they've got in the game, and I like a lot of it. The only complaint I have about what they showed is at no point did the rogue show the ability to pick locks. Now they said they don't have the full ability list in the game, yet, so it may be something you have to earn via quest, or just find off a dead body, or do a dungeon, whatever the case may be. But the world is very interactive. So like, he ran to an area and he went to steal food from behind a guard, and it popped up a prompt saying the guard is watching you. So he was like, okay. So he went and talked to the guard, and the guard made a comment about, oh, it's your first day here, and you're already trying to steal from my stockroom. Meaning that the actions you take affect the interaction with NPCs. If AOC's PvP works as intended, it could be amazing, but if it doesn't, it's going to tank. That is correct. I'm not a huge PvP person, so, like, it's not even a sell for me.
You said AOC, and I thought you meant the politician.
I know. But there was two people having a conversation, and whenever he walked up, they said, "Hey, can't you see we're trying to have a private conversation?" So he went stealth.
Mine's the Chocodies around the corner.
And he went back to him, and they had the conversation because they couldn't see him, and he found out information that led him to find an item in a room that he didn't know about beforehand. So, Moping Pantheon will pop off with the Minecrafters. I don't know what you mean by that. It's a very different game than Minecraft. Unless you mean, like, the skill crafters. Yeah. The trade skillers. I think the depth could grab Hood to a whole new generation. Could grab Hood? You mean grab Hook, maybe?
Grab hold. Yeah.
Grab hold. Yeah, that's probably better.
Maybe a group in here. Because the warlock outside is dead. Or the war chief.
Yeah, I'm really hoping Pantheon pops off, because it's got a lot of what I want. Like, I'm playing Everquest 2, and I'm enjoying Everquest 2. However, there's a lot from Everquest 2 that Everquest 1 has that I'm missing. There is no sense of adventure. There is no sense of I'm going to discover this thing. There is no urgency of, like, the environment matters. In Everquest 2, the environment doesn't really matter. Stay out of the stupid. That's the environment.
Click on the Sokokar post right here, too. This will definitely help you travel throughout the
You have
the zone.
bound your Sokokar to this post. Okay.
The zone is big.
I think it meant like you've added that to your map.
I think so, too. Alright, we ready?
I don't know, where are we going?
You know,
Straight.
Do you know where we're going? You've got the quest objective. So I was running through this on live, on my Shadow Knight.
Yeah, I read this on my...
Deep in Chardok Palace area.
Does it not have a waypoint?
We've got
It does, I'm about to put it.
Okay. Yeah, the Temple of Korsha is the thing I need to do, but we're not doing that. Because that's a raid. How Minecraft has its depth, harvest component, build component, combined component, final product. I see the correlation in depth of play. So I don't see that as much because they haven't really gone into, like, I understand what you're referencing with that, but, like, I don't see that as much in the creation system, the gathering and creation system, because that's what the big part of Minecraft is that the character stats stay the same, but your mining and your resource gathering is your progression in Minecraft. I think it could be close near the same time investment to reward feeling. Okay. Yeah, it is. It's definitely a much, like, old school, harder style, like, you have to earn what you get type game. You know? And I think the EverQuest 1 crowd will jump over to it. I think a fair bit of the EverQuest 2 crowd will jump over to it. I think a lot of the WoW Classic group will jump over to it. Maybe some of the Final Fantasy VII people. I don't know if it's going to pop off with Minecrafters just because a lot of the Minecraft's biggest market is young kids. It's just the biggest the biggest audience for Minecraft is young kids. And I just don't know that. All right, where do we need to go, left or right?
There is a big weird name tier we can kill, but if we want, we just go straight ahead where those gates.
I'm trying to see where this waypoint leads. It stops halfway down the stairs.
Where that banner is hanging down. Go down there.
Okay. The banner on the left.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ow.
We have slow fall.
I guess the mount doesn't work in here.
Not for super jumping.
No, I mean for fall damage.
Oh, my mount works. But that's because mine gives me a stat buff. Yeah, I don't see a whole lot of the younger generation jumping on Pantheon. I think it's going to be I think there's other players here.
Yeah, there are.
Yeah.
I see a lot of the older crowd jumping on Pantheon. There may be Minecrafters that hop on it, but just the age demographic, that's the word I was thinking of, demographic, is so different that I don't think you will see a lot of it. I think it'll be an exception, not the norm.
Yeah. And I just want to note, there is nothing that makes you feel as old as going from watching Minecraft go from like beta
Where do we need to go?
to a full-fledged game to having your 6-year-old nephew try to explain how to play Minecraft to you.
Straight, but we need to deviate into the guard shack to go get the green key.
Is the guard shack to the left?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, it picks up with if it picks up with kids, it'll blow up. Looking back at EQ2 versus WoW, the arcade-like style visual and simplistic combat, I think, drew a bigger crowd. Yeah. Also, it was less rushed. EQ2 was very rushed. And you can tell because the design of EQ2 misses a lot of the spirit that EQ1 had.
They wanted something different, but at the same time, they were directly competing with releasing before World of Warcraft.
Yeah.
They were trying to make a game that was the same, but also different.
Young player base is going to be key for MMOs surviving. Yes, I agree.
They wanted a more
It's gotta be key for most games surviving.
Well, more importantly, I think it's more of a community thing. Because word of mouth, like, sure, there are games that are going to blow up. But how do they blow up? In our current age, games blow up mostly because of streamers. You can look at Rust as the perfect example of that. Rust was a game that was doing really well, but it just sort of tapered off over time. And then the OTV did a huge streamer server where they had Shroud. They have, man, I love how I cannot remember. They have Disguised Toast. They have Pokimane. They have Jacksepticeye. They have all these big name streamers that are playing this game, and people want to experience the same experience that they're doing. So they buy the game and they play it. And you can look at it. The statistics for Rust have skyrocketed in the last fucking 2 weeks. They have sold so many more copies because of that. I'm gonna grab all these guys.
Yeah.
Well, I'm stunned, so that may have been a bad idea. Bring them over to me, bring them over to me.
I'm dead.
Yeah, I saw that, but I was rooted, so, like...
I was trying to get my rift off.
Yeah, no, just, if you're being hit, just move
I
over to me.
didn't notice!
I don't know why you don't look at your health. I look at my health constantly, even whenever I'm
It
playing
was
my
2
Necro.
seconds!
It was more than 2 seconds. I watched going, man, I wish I could do something about that.
I need to let the dog out after this fight.
Alright.
Yeah.
So streamers are a big part of how your game gets out there and how well it is received. The next part is, what is the community like? Because I don't know if you ever played Rift. I love Rift as an MMO and a concept, but Rift's community was so fucking toxic. Like,
Yeah.
it was almost as bad as League of Legends. League of Legends is fucking, like, the crowned king of toxic communities. XQC, Shroud, Tim, Pokimane, Valkyrie, yeah. Something like 12 of the top 30 Twitch streamers. But sure, that's absolutely important. Well, here's the thing. How is your community? Your community affects your game a lot. Minecraft has a very healthy community. I'm not gonna say the most healthiest, because goddamn Kerbal Space Program has a community that will like fucking help you graduate college, I swear.
Yeah, so they're literally rocket scientists.
Yeah. Rift sucked, but it was a great idea. Rift was a good game. It had good mechanics. It had the perfect story for expansions. The community was so bad, and then whenever their community got so bad that they were pushing players out, instead of trying to figure out a way to change what was happening, they went pay to win. They were like, we're losing money, we're losing subscribers. What do? We're switching models, pay to win now. And it is pay to win. It is not pay to play. It is not a cosmetic market. It is pay to win. You cannot look at Rift right now and say that it is anything but pay to win. It is, you can literally pay $300 and get the best gear in the game that other people have to do hundreds of hours of raid content to try to get. There is a named in here, by the way. Warlord Shreznid.
Mm-hmm.
But if you look, Toxic, LOL, that's why I was only sub for 3 months, yes. I love the class design of Rift. I love the mechanics of Rift. I love the portals of Rift. It was a great way to make your players engage and group up. And I love that concept. I liked that the rifts would open up and you would lose a part of the map, that players would have to go over there and take it back. Great concept. Story-wise, they had the perfect out for future expansions. Literally, time travel. Time travel. How can you fuck up time travel for expansions? You can literally just say at any point in time, hey, there is a rift happening in time. We need you to go here and fix it. Regulos, I think that was his name, Regulos. I think that was the big bad.
That sounds right.
Yeah. Has done something. We need you to go to this time and do something about it. And you can create so different environments and stories because you don't have a restriction of a set world. You can go, we're jumping 1,000 years into the future and go, okay, this is what the status quo is here. There's these people, there's these alliances, there's all these things. You could have. It's frustrating for me as somebody who loves game design and went to college for game design and all this stuff to see such a good concept turn out so shitty because of its community and because of corporate backers.
I'll be right back.
All right. Because they went the pay-to-win route, the game became more toxic instead of less toxic. And
why don't you just buy the armor, bro?
Yeah. Well, it's not even like literally. Oh, there's a 2-hand tank. Leave the dungeon queue. Like,
yeah, I had that happen to me in beta.
Yeah.
Beta.
That is ridiculous, and there was nothing in there. Wasted is probably the best way to describe the concept. Yes, Rift is an MMO that was wasted. Literally, if you look at the pre-games, like the pre-release information, it was set to be a WoW killer. People, game developers, game critics, reviewers, video game players, other people that were involved in it early on was like, this could be a WoW killer. This is such of a strong concept that this could dethrone WoW. And they fucked it up. They fucked it up so bad.
They didn't drop the ball, they drop kicked it.
Yeah, and like instead of implementing systems where if you just quit the dungeon queue, you've got a penalty where you can't queue for another dungeon for X amount of time, they did nothing. There was no penalty for you quitting. There was no negative consequences for being toxic in the game. Literally, and because of the nature that you could be attacked by people of the other faction, which I'm trying to remember the two factions. One was like the champions and the other one was like the rebels or the renegades or some shit like that. I don't remember the proper names. I understand.
Or the recover or some.
Yeah, I understand why they had the concept, because that was the big thing with WoW, is that instead of having, you had two big factions that were each other's throat, the Alliance versus the Horde.
Defiant.
The Defiant, that's what it was. The Guardians and the Defiant.
Yeah.
But story-wise, it made little sense for why they were fighting. But I could buy that. I could go, okay, for story purposes, we need two factions that don't like each other, that the players are going to be on both sides. But the community was so toxic that you would go in areas and you'd have level cap players on the enemy faction killing everything before you could kill it. So you couldn't get experience. They would camp entire zones, killing everything so that you couldn't get experience. The biggest issue was market competition, in my opinion. You look back at the reported quarterly earnings per genre, MMOs were making the shift to keep, just as console was doing the same. They're honestly too much money to be made stand firm on design and game integrity. It's one of the things that trying to explain why a good game will make you more money isn't something that you can explain to a funder, somebody that's funding your game, or a board of directors.
I'm back.
Welcome back. So then, are you back? Or are you still walking?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Then, y'all ready to attack the warlord?
Yep.
Buffing.
Oh, let me get my buffs back on.
Oh, that's a damn shame. Why were they off?
Because I died.
Oh. Bring them over to me. Somebody's got an ad. Bring them over to me.
Sorry. Charmed.
Well, we can show that good game design is rewarded. It's just it's not going to be rewarded right then at game launch. It takes time for word of mouth to come out, and the hype of a game to build, unless it is a AAA title.
Yeah, look at Among Us. It took 2 years for their word of mouth to get around.
Yeah, but 2 years in streamers, which is a very important point, to be as streamer friendly as possible.
Yeah, 2 years, a bunch of streamers, and the fact that we were all at home alone and needing some kind of connection with people.
See,
I don't accuse them of murder.
Yeah, I don't think that that's honestly I don't think that matters as much because I'm attacking the guy. There were so many other games that provide a multiplayer experience. There are so many other games. TF2 is a free game on Steam. But the game
design, but if you
design,
have a potato computer,
you can play it. You can play it. TF2's stats to play that game are really low.
I mean, TF2 came out in like the year 2004.
Yeah.
Ish.
And it came on the Xbox with 2 other games on the disc.
Yeah. I don't know who we're killing or what we're doing.
I think there's a guy just around the corner.
Okay.
I'm gonna say my thing is going in the other direction, so I don't know what we're doing here either.
We need to kill this guy to get a key so we can unlock the gate.
Yeah, here's the gatekeeper.
Yep.
Keeper of the gates.
Master.
But it's one of those things that you can look at it and look at the game design. Among Us is a really well-designed game. There are very little parts that I think are designed poorly within it. Okay, I'm gonna agree.
Okay, we all need to take just one
crystal.
One gate crystal.
Okay.
Oh, my only button was loot all. Loot item. There we go.
You have to click on one.
You cannot have more than one of any given lore item. Okay, I already have one. Then we're good.
Yep. Okay, now we all have the key, and we can all we're all keyed to walk past this gate now.
Okay.
I am the gatekeeper. Are you the keymaster?
There is no keymaster, only Zul.
Shielding.
Up.
Cues. Leave you alone for like 3 seconds to jump off a cliff.
You forget I'm a dumb bitch.
Um,
No, I thought they aggroed to me.
so you can look at a lot of examples where good game design was rewarded, and Minecraft is a big one. Minecraft was a very simple game, but the game design was very fun to play and it was very strong because it didn't half-ass the concepts that it released. And it's only added depth as time goes on, and it's just picking up and up and up again. Part of that is because of YouTubers, you know. There was a bit of a lull, but you know, PewDiePie played it, and then a bunch of other people started playing it again. Mark started playing it again, Markiplier, and you can see that boom of the game skyrocketing back up. I think Pantheon will do simply well for the crowdfunding part. Now, whether or not it'll translate to longevity depends on launch in the community. Yes. I think it'll do well because for an MMO, that game, the start of that little section that they showed on stream last Sunday felt like Elder Scrolls game.
Morrowind.
Yeah, Morrowind. Which is fucking weird to think that Pantheon feels like a better Elder Scrolls MMO than the Elder Scrolls MMO.
Online.
Yeah. Okay, I pressed tab, and instead of targeting the guy to my right, it targeted those dickheads all the way over there on the left. And its nearest NPC. That's what I've got it set for. My point being is for you to have longevity in a game, you need to have good, solid game mechanics, and you need to be very friendly to a community. And if you can, I don't know if we're supposed to go past these guys or go right.
No, but there's a name we can kill. I think it's Wildhorn.
I don't care about names. I care about the
Okay,
epic
then
update. Yeah.
we can scroll
We
past.
will get experience as we kill things. Apparently I disconnected for chat for a second, or something happened. Okay.
Yeah, Twitch hiccups maybe.
Maybe. It was acting up earlier. I know that I did a update on my OBS, and I clicked update my settings twice, and it still said I was playing Minecraft. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
I noticed that earlier. I
Yeah.
wondered if you had just hopped on for a bit before stream.
No.
But then when I got on Discord, it said you were playing EverQuest, so I don't know.
Everybody make sure you've got a DZAC part. We need to share one of those around so everybody has the lore and legends.
Yep.
In this day and age, your game will be successful if you can make it fun to play, good solid mechanics and game design, and keep a good healthy community. Because if a big streamer enjoys your game, they will play it, other people will see them play it, it'll spread throughout the community, and those voices will spread out to hundreds of thousands of more people. And you've been given advertisement for free by these people that enjoy your game.
Who else needs it? Oh, there's people.
Like, flat out in this day and age, if I was like a game dev and something like that, before I would pay for marketing, I would give free copies of the game to streamers and be like, hey, we would like to let you play the game for free. You are
Hey.
welcome to stream it.
No commitment, no review necessary. Just
Do
play.
you need the body part?
I don't need.
Sithen, do you need it?
No, I'm alright.
Sithen gave it to me.
Okay, then we're good. Consume it.
Okay.
We can walk past that. There's a water elemental fight in there. It's pretty interesting, but don't need it.
I care about the epic update. All this other stuff, while it is neat, is not the epic update.
Yeah.
And while the AA experience is nice for names, we're gonna get better AA experience doing the specific dungeons. I mean,
Yeah,
this is
See it
nice.
all
'Cause,
again when I have to come back here.
oh, yeah. See, and we'll be back.
Thankfully,
visiting.
we'll have the Sokokar post. So.
Yeah.
And we're coming up on another Sokokar post, so beware.
Yeah, I see it on the
I'll
map.
jump up later too.
I would only do that if it's in beta. Anything before opens channels of negative discussion too early. Well, yeah, like, first of
God
all,
damn it.
there is a line where you should be doing early access for your game. And in my opinion, early access for your game should be whenever you've got the game mostly designed and you are in the testing phase. Like, you're going,
Like,
okay, the game elements are created, we need to balance it.
The problem with early access is people will develop an opinion from whatever they.
Oh, yeah.
If your game is horrendously incomplete,
Mm-hmm.
your game's gonna flop, and you go into early access because at that point you look, you're just money grubbing.
Yeah. Oh, man, that's a giant fucking statue that just popped up.
Yep.
There's a Soko car post. Use the post. No, stop.
Oh!
Stop. Oh,
I can't get off.
All you have to do is just click it once.
I see it all the time in streams. Yes. But see, here's the thing. I'm talking about good game design. I'm not talking about somebody that wants to just grab for money or things like that. If your game design mechanics are good and you've got good gameplay, then you can offer it early to streamers. But if your game by itself is not fun and enjoyable to play, then you need to keep working on it. Because your game should be fun to play, even if it's a little imbalanced, right? Like,
Yeah.
that's one of the things like Valorant. Valorant, which is effectively League of Legends meets CSGO, it's not a hard fucking concept, is very fun to play. But it needed a lot of balancing. But the core mechanics of the game were fun to play. The aspects of characters and their abilities were fun and interactive, and the game kind of blew up.
Now that we're done with that adventure, it's telling me to go off the cliff. I don't know why.
Yeah, no, don't.
Press M on your map and look at where the waypoint is. That's where you need to go.
We're going to go.
It's not on this map.
Oh, it's below? Well, yeah, look at the bottom map. Oh, do you not have a map?
I have one map.
Okay. We're going where, Mud?
We're going to the Nakazar Gate, and then down to the Kareth Gate. But we'll need to get some crystals and blocks and things before then.
Gotcha. Alright, well, I'm gonna...
Especially hate Chardock.
We're going across the chasm here, over the bridge, but
I'm just gonna aggro all these guys.
Okay.
If I don't, they're going to aggro to one of y'all.
Not wrong.
Yeah, so I might as well already have the aggro on them. You can run along the wall on the other side of the post to the red gate. Oh, that's kind of cool.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it looked like the waypoint was kind of hugging the wall. I thought that was weird. Normally it doesn't show that sophisticated of a path. Normally it's just like, you could walk through trees, right? Just click through it, it's fine. What's the problem?
Turn ethereal. He freaking messed me right at the end.
What a dick.
Do you guys want to try to walk over to that red gate? The fancy way, I mean?
I mean, yeah, we could. It will definitely save a lot of time.
And let's do it. Yeah, I'm like, is it faster?
Yes.
Oh, look at that. A fucking fly ad.
And one we didn't kill.
Yeah, there's a pretty wide walkway here.
Oh god.
Did you almost fall?
No, my camera auto adjusted because you got near me.
Ah.
problem is we need the crystal. I think we get that inside.
Alright, well.
Where do we get the crystal? There, yeah, the gatekeeper's inside the center area, so we need to go to the center area anyway.
Damn it.
Yay! Kill you all! Boop and shoot. Okay. Turn these guys around. I've played EQ2 since its launch. I'd like to see the day when MMO populations made consoles a joke. Hopefully the population of PC gaming coming back since 2010 and the PC streamers, the genre, will make a hard return. I'm gonna decline that. I could see it happen. The community has got to get a lot healthier. Because even EQ2, even the community on this one is less healthy, in my opinion, than what you need. I've had interactions with people where they get upset for me for not knowing something whenever I ask them, what do I need to do here? So it's one of those things that it's like, I asked a question, you didn't answer because you expected me to know it. You did the thing. We died because I didn't know what my role was. Hello, giant behind me, the bridge keeper.
Yeah, he's gonna drop a
He's a
chaos.
bridge troll.
He's gonna drop a chaos what?
He's gonna drop a crystal or something like that.
Okay. Of course, I play console too, but I miss the days where servers there were so big there'd be a key. WoW 2.0 brought that back for a bit. I don't miss those days, but I miss the live world. Okay, do we need the crystal? Yes.
Yeah, but we'll eventually.
I greeted on it.
It won't let me greed?
Yeah, it says, would you like to loot? It is a no trade item. Yes.
I will. Okay, fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, it won't let me do it either.
Everyone decline.
It still won't go away.
Keep clicking decline. I had to click it multiple times.
Okay, there it went.
Okay.
No, it's back!
Who
Oh,
clicked
wait,
it?
hold on. Just
Everyone-
keep clicking confirm and yes.
I win the lotto. So it's...
There we go. I think that stems from playing 15-year-old game, though, with a non-stop dying population. Yeah.
It's like an STD. It just keeps coming back.
Okay, I've got one in my inventory, so I have to go.
I've got one.
I've got one.
Got one.
Okay. Do you have one, Accuse?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So we're keyed for Corcus.
Decline. Oh, do we need to go the other way? Or...
No, we need to go into this building
Okay.
because we need the gatekeeper for the blue key.
Yeah. It went from thriving to helping the ones who are basically just lifers of the game who've played through mini expansions several times. Yes. It's the hardcore dedicated fans, right? That's what's currently in the game. Is people that are hardcores of the original game and liked and enjoyed the game then, so they want to recreate that experience. All right, I'm going in, grabbing everything.
That's why I like the timeline progression servers because it feels like the game again.
Yeah. I'm not grabbing that warlord. We're gonna move over here. Super large numbers, you could bear the same. However, there's opportunity for the counter's behavior.
He showed up anyway.
Well, let me fucking
I don't
target
know.
him.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm divine oring.
I'm dead.
That you are. Not anymore.
My hero.
I'm just doing my job.
He's contractually obligated.
Ma'am, I'm gonna have to file a restraining order.
Because I called you my hero?
Yes, we're evil.
That's
an
harassment.
insult.
I don't want this infamy.
It could be Stockholm syndrome, I guess.
Well, let me go and move him into this corner, I suppose. Oh, hello, hit points. Oh,
Yeah.
Goodbye, hit points.
Lord Herder.
shit. Just gonna pop that. Oi, dickhead, fuck off. Nobody likes you.
Says something in Dozokian that you don't understand. Well, screw you too.
Sure, super large numbers could bear the same, however, there's more opportunity for the counter behaviors. Yeah. It's one of those ones that I feel like it still boils down to your game design. Is your game design healthy? Yes, no. Well, if no, then it's not going to withstand the test of time.
Arcane
Fucking
bewilderment.
hiccups. God damn it, I'm trying to read.
The gatekeeper is like, just staring at us like,
Shit. Fuck.
I'm next,
dude.
aren't I?
Yeah, but you could just have the key. Alright, y'all ready?
There's a small chest in the ground. I don't know what for, but... Oh, hey.
Fuck it, we're killing the gatekeeper. Like I said, I still think it boils down to the game design of your game. Is it a healthy game? Is it a toxic game? And what can you do to mitigate that? Obviously, there are toxic games that are just so fun to people that they will play it regardless of the toxic community. League of Legends. However, I feel like League of Legends has been on the slow death route for a long time.
Okay.
And you can see it because there's a lot of streamers that are slowly moving away from it, moving into other games.
We have what we came for.
Alright, so we take right.
Yep. And Bridge Keeper's up again.
The Bridge Keeper. The hash-slinging slasher. I don't know. I just feel like there's a lot of examples of good games withstanding. God.
Yeah, just keep in decline.
Yeah. Withstanding the touch of time. And like Witcher 3, I still think is an amazing game. It's a really good game. And I feel like it maybe not streamed as much, but I feel like it's still a good, healthy game, and it did really well. And then you look at Cyberpunk, which was obviously released a little bit too early, and like that game has been so fucking roller coaster right now. Like, from what I've seen, it's not a deal breaker for me. I look at that and I go, okay, it's like a fucking Bethesda game. All right, well, I know what I'm expecting.
The game is beautiful, absolutely gorgeous.
For example,
It's just buggy.
I've played through ROK at level 8. At level 8 times, including TLE servers. But I honestly agree with your perspective on the community and its needs. I really think, though, that the MMO community in general. Yes. So I feel like the big important thing that needs to happen is there needs to be a shift in the game design from trying to make money to trying to make a good game, because there's so many cash grab games right now.
You mean back to what it was?
Yes. 1 second, I'm gonna... God, fucking... Wow.
Yeah, this one's gonna be complicated.
Give me a second, I'm alt tapped. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna have to pull specific dudes or something.
Like, no. Wait, what you can... There's a...
You want me to just grab all these dickheads?
You can. But we're gonna go up the stairs around.
Can I kill all the guys on the bottom floor before we go up the stairs?
Yeah,
Okay.
should be able to.
Don't run. I'll bring them back to y'all. All right, I don't know what happened the fuck over there, but it happened.
One of the drags came in and
Okay.
did stuff.
I feel like there needs to be a shift in the game design from trying to be a cash grab to actually trying to make a good, solid game with good, solid, and mechanics that respect the player's time. Because here's the big thing in an MMO. What you're investing in it, in your experiences, is time. And it is no more pronounced in any other game genre than an MMO. You can play Elder Scrolls 5 1,000 fucking times. Many people have. Many people just play that game over and over and over for different experiences, or different routes, or different ways to go through the game, or whatever the case may be. And, all right, so we're going upstairs.
Yep.
And it stands up because the game design for the base game are really strong. They respect the player's time, although there may be some specific quests that don't. But overall, wow, that's a fucking fight. Okay. Overall, the game respects the player's time, and it does a good job of selling what it is. In an MMO, you are constantly going to want to be coming back. That is what the... Okay, Tim, what is beating your ass? I'm turning...
I think it's because I saved whatever was hitting accused.
Okay.
I mercied her, and I think they got pissed about it.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, makes sense.
The subscription model has been proven, just the lack of attention to detail and greed has infected the industry. Years ago, people would have never thought to make a few million off a beta, but that's only a short-term gain. Yeah, I think the subscription model I think it is proven that the subscription model works. I just feel like people let the money get in the way and don't understand that you have to understand that you're going to be building up. And if you start at the top, there's no place to go. So it's people sort of walk into this fallacy of, oh, my game didn't have 8 million players at launch. It's ruined. It's failed. It's not worth it. Fucking turn it to a money grab, a cash grab, and we're fucking done. Whenever it's one of those things that you have to build your community up. Not everybody is a AAA title franchise that is going to get millions of players on day one. And MMOs are not the market where you honestly, in my opinion, you don't want millions of fucking players day one. You are going to...
That's how you get crash servers.
Yeah, you are going to face fuck your servers. And you're going to cause a startup of negativity in your community because players have to wait, or the servers are constantly down, or I've been in the queue for fucking 2 hours, why can't I play the game? And
Case in point, when Anthem came out, you couldn't get in for the first 12 hours.
yeah.
Case in point, Pokemon Go. Every single meme was about how you couldn't log in.
That
Well,
too.
Pokemon Go is doing well.
I want to be like...
I'm just saying, having millions of players the first week that it came out
Yeah.
was absolutely detrimental to the game's sales.
The way I
It's a
modified the
general
song was
representation of the societal instant gratification brought on by advance of technology, in my opinion. It's a huge transition from gaming being just a hobby to a full-time industry. I can see that. Where are we going? I'm sorry. Through here?
this way.
Okay.
Yeah.
With technology, it is very much so I want it now, and I'm guilty of this too. I think that our technology is to a point where I shouldn't have to wait for a fucking website to load.
Yeah, they've actually done some modern tests where if a website doesn't load within 3 seconds, people turn away from it.
Yeah.
Unless they're hunting for a PlayStation 5 or an Xbox. Then they hound the refresh button like it's...
Oh, you would know about that, huh?
Maybe.
And that's what that lovely little Firefox extension's for.
What bothers me is when I load a website just fine and I'm sitting there reading the article and then ads load up mid-article and
or the
keep
website
moving the
refreshes.
text around.
What were you saying, Mud?
Or the website refreshes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, no, I was in the middle of reading that. Screw you. Or you
Yeah.
get those little things like, hey, you've read 1 of 3 free articles. Yeah.
Yeah.
You've read enough free articles, now sign up for our newsletter. No!
No. I want the news.
Yeah.
Free. Because it's news.
Yeah. You don't get a monopoly on journalism.
Like, charge for opinion pieces. Don't charge for the freaking world news.
Yeah.
God damn it. Yeah.
Do I need to know that stuff? No, but I'd like to.
But they don't make money off opinion pieces.
They really don't. No.
Kotaku's pretty good proof of that.
BuzzFeed as well.
Fucking BuzzFeed.
Top 10 companies I can't wait to fucking die. Fucking BuzzFeed. Number 3 will surprise you. It's also BuzzFeed.
Number 5 will shock you. It's still BuzzFeed.
Yeah, I'm not done. This entire segment's about BuzzFeed.
And number 10, we got this covered.
As someone who wanted to go into journalism in my bright young years, fuck BuzzFeed.
I waited 8 hours in queue to play EQ2 on day 1, then it crashed, and I waited again, lol. But the time in game was worth it. Now here's something I have to pose a question to you. 2.3 million users, yeah. Whenever you played Everquest 2 and you were so excited for it, what other competitors were out there? What other markets were out there for you to try to take your attention?
Ashron's
WoW-
Call 2?
WoW wasn't out. WoW wasn't out until the next month. You could go back to Everquest 1.
Meridian 59.
Yeah, it's like the market was so funneled at that point. That's the word I'm thinking of. That you were willing to do that because there wasn't another easy out. There wasn't going, oh,
RuneScape.
RuneScape's bigger than WoW Classic, and I have to laugh at that. All right, who the fuck grabbed these dickheads?
The assassins drop down when you walk past a certain part.
Okay. I'm like, they just fucking came up. I'm like, who the fuck are these guys?
Lineage 1.
Homesteadative?
It's one of those things that, like, EQ1, yeah, exactly. EQ1 was your competitor, the same game company, so you were willing to spend that time. RuneScape was big, yes, it was. But now here's the caveat. Provide the same experience. RuneScape does not provide the same experience. RuneScape is a very different style of MMO than this. EverQuest 1 is the only MMO at the time that was very similar to this. Because WoW hadn't come out yet, so you didn't have the same level of experience. And the depth to it and the class progression, and I'm tired of being rooted, was not the same. Even bigger now, yeah. RuneScape's got a cult following, and it's just growing.
Especially since they released a updated version of it.
What, buddy?
Yeah. So at the time, it was like, I can play EverQuest 1 or RuneScape, or I can try to hold out for this brand new MMO that there's nothing else really like it, and it's got the aesthetics of the games I like. It's the same world. You had a mystique. There was a level of, like, wonder, right? That's the word, wonder. It was, you didn't know what the game was going to be like. You knew it was from EverQuest 1, but there was all these things they changed and all these things that they said they were doing differently, and you looked at the graphics and the graphics were differently, and it said 1,000 years, or I think it's 1,000 years, 10,000 years or something like that after EQ1. So there was a lot of mystique pushing your want to play the game. And now, like, can you say there's that same level of mystique for Pantheon, for Ashes of Creation? Like, sure, you want to play the game, you're really excited to play the game, but hold on, does anybody need a claw? I've got the Charodont claw.
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
So, but this server is just gonna.
God damn it! They keep coming back.
Yeah, I'm moving away from this.
Yeah, we need to
Bring
go
him
into
over to
this
me.
room.
Did somebody root him? Because he's aggro to me, but he's punching y'all.
He's best, looks like.
Okay. EQ2's biggest draw was realistic graphics and character detail. Voice actors, $1 million, music, etc. Yeah.
He fucking ran up from there and punched us.
Alright, I'm in the fucking barracks now. Are you gonna keep popping shit? Still serves my point though. Like, whatever the case it was, it had something that no other MMO at the time did. That was the big thing. That was the big pull. And now, the MMO market is so... The fucking servant is coming back again. How far do we have to get away from that dickhead?
He just spawns and runs in again. We're supposed to have picked up a drink thing way back when and spiked some drinks so nothing in here is awake.
Oh. Well, fuck it. Let's go.
Yeah.
Well, I'm assuming we're going across this bridge.
Yep. And then down a little bit. We'll go to, like, it looks like a feasting hall kind of situation.
Okay.
As these things
Break my goddamn kneecaps. But the MMO market is so saturated that mystique isn't there as often. It isn't something that hits a huge part of the player base like it used to. It hits a very specific group of the player base. Like, don't get me wrong, there'd be a ton of fucking players or people excited if tomorrow Dark Paul Games said, hey, we're making Everquest 3, we're actually doing it. There'd be a ton of people excited for it. But there'd be a ton of people that would be like, I mean, I'm already playing WoW, so...
Yeah, there's not nearly as much excitement when you're already spoiled for choice.
Yeah.
You want me to turn your blanket on, bud?
Turn his blanket
okay.
on so he's less whiny.
He literally whined at me like, please.
They were on my bed, but I guess my bed stopped being comfortable.
I'll wait for her to get back. That's part of why I think Pantheon's going to do well, is because they're taking a different approach to the game design, because because this is what it is. MMOs are about being a part of a world, right? You're a part of this world, your character's involved in it, what do they do with it? If you can make the game more intuitive, more interactive, and feel more like a world, it's going to do better. And they're working really hard with Pantheon to try to make it. The stream shows that torches affect your stealth. That's part of the world. If a guard walks by you with a torch, it breaks your stealth. Like, it makes sense. Versus, well, I'm in stealth, the enemies just can't see me, or they can. There's nothing to determine whether they can or can't. It's just sometimes they can, sometimes they can't. Why wouldn't Pantheon pay Asmon Gold to do updates, gameplays, etc.? Like access that Co-Carnage has or whatever.
Fucking
Why wouldn't
servant!
they attack a larger streamer in the same genre? Well, that's the thing. They're not paying money to the streamer to playtest their game. They're going to a fan of the game and going, hey, we want to offer you this opportunity. Let us know what you think. Do you like it? Do you not? Because they're already invested. Asmongold's not really invested in Pantheon.
I'll say if they want some invested streamers and players, hey, hi.
Yeah.
Hello.
Trust me. I'd love to be as big as Co-Carnage.
Let the record show that my spoiled brat of a cat has his electric blanket turned on for him, and he turned up his nose at it, and is sleeping on the floor and sulking. This fucking servant is literally tracking us down.
Stop talking about it. We've already said he's just gonna keep spawning. Also, I did not expect 100 people to pop out of that room.
Yeah.
Nor did I.
Better not. I'm killing these guys. Reposting everything. Also, I'm backing up in a corner so that I can repost more. There we go.
Oh, we have a warlord in there too.
Yeah, we do. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Divine Aura.
Oh.
Okay. Well, I think my bloodletter went off before I could Divine
yeah,
Aura.
It did.
Damn it, did not mean to pop that. Well. Can't see target. What do you mean it can't see target? Yeah, I don't know that we're going to be able to pull through this one. We need those ads gone.
Oh shit.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Damn.
At least like a
okay.
dev interview. I mean, that's fine. I'm talking about increasing popularity of the game. Looking at Pantheon statistics on YouTube is not very convincing. Oh, no. Okay. Hey. Mud, do you have the item? Do you have your little summon feather thing that brings you back to life?
Other people have to do it.
I understand that, but you have it?
Yeah.
Okay. Did y'all do it the Wellspring?
Where did we respawn? We're at the stair.
Here comes the guy.
How did we get past?
1 second.
We got past the red gate by dying. What? What?
Hey, Tim, stealth us. In the corner. In the corner. We're taking a timeout. I mean, I guess it depends on what you want. It sounds like a lot of people that are invested in Pantheon are looking for a life game more than a good game on all levels, even if the lifespan is at 15 years. I don't really have any evidence to say one way or another on that. I haven't seen enough people talking about it being a life game or just a 10-year game. To me, what's more important is creating an experience that players enjoy. And the more people enjoy your MMO, doesn't matter how the graphics are, doesn't matter how janky it is sometimes. If people enjoy the mechanics and the interaction of the game, they're going to come back to it often and more often. We can see that because Everquest 1 has more subscribers than Everquest 2. I guess I'm starting to figure out that Pantheon is only target a niche crowd, EQ1, hardcore. I could be wrong, surely. It's not. So here's the thing. It's targeting part of the old crowd, but it's bringing old mechanics and making them modern. So, like the death runs. EQ1 was infamous for the death run, the corpse runs, where you lost everything and you had to go get it. But that was a mechanic that a lot of players didn't like. And it changed over time to the point that you don't have a corpse run anymore. But they like that mechanic. They like part of the mechanic. And so what it's going to be is that you lose your items in your bags, but all your equipment stays on you. And that's more fun because it still keeps the penalty of dying. It still makes death mean something. But it doesn't cripple you or hinder you, because if you died with all your gear the first time, what makes you think you can do the corpse run without your gear? Like, it's backwards game design, right? It's like, here's the mechanic to punish you for failing, but the mechanic for punishing for failing doesn't reward you for succeeding. It just makes it so that the next time you try it, you are weaker. I've always heard people say they miss it, but I've never heard anyone say they wanted to do it again. Oh, yeah, no, I do not. Good. Fuck corpse runs.
Yeah, I hate corpse runs.
Yeah, like, the Pantheon style corpse run, I'm okay with, because, like, there is something to lose if I fail.
As long as there's an alternative way to get your corpse back, like in EQ1,
Necromancers or
you have
clerics.
yeah, you can pay a necromancer a coffin to summon your corpse.
Yeah. Okay. So we got past the gate. Somehow.
Don't question it.
I mean, I wish there was a sepulchre post back here that we can easily teleport to or transport, but we'll have to do this again.
Alright, I'm gonna break our stealth. So I'm casting my buff on me. Casting my second buff. There we go. Okay.
I gotta recast my buffs.
Yeah.
But I can actually see the queen spawn on the map, so we're pretty close.
Where's the queen?
Straight west.
Oh, all the way at the end? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
You know, I'm curious. Tim, stealth us again?
What if we can just stealth up?
If
and
we could just
backstab her?
walk to it. Corpse runs are unnecessary. Oh, no.
Oh shit!
I'm not sure what just happened there, but I think I died. No, I did not die. Okay. He just hit us like a fucking freight train. I'm turning him around, by the way, so he hopefully doesn't AoE all y'all.
I'm trying to get back up. Okay.
Are y'all going for the queen or the librarian? The queen.
Queen.
We'll be going for the other ones later.
Okay. So, I guess the answer to that is they can see through stealth.
These things can, for sure. We need to get across the bridge. The thing's not across the bridge. Everything can see stealth, yes.
Okay, so just, we'll break it. Okay. I was just curious, you know.
Why does everything see through stealth?
It's a dungeon,
Because
I'm okay with
Bad
it.
game design.
Yeah. It is bad game design, but yeah. Like, sure,
Like-
some things should see through stealth, but not everything.
I would be okay if half the things in the room could see through stealth.
Now, in Everquest 1, you can see the mobs cast buffs on each other to allow them to see stealth.
Yeah. Just stay along the wall of the palace. If you gotta cross the bridge, run in the middle of it. Yeah. That's what I was planning on doing.
That's what we're doing.
Yeah. I've been through here before. But I went here on live where nothing mattered.
Yeah, when you were a god.
Yeah.
Okay, this is gonna look busy.
Just
up
walk
ahead.
past it.
We'll
Most of them are gray.
There's a warlord we want to kill somewhere, but we will be attacked by the Drogue too. So
Yeah, the warlord should be...
it's a ring event. He'll spawn after all this stuff dies.
Okay. Yeah, I did this on live where it didn't fucking matter because my character was way more... I was killing all this shit by myself. I did not need a group for this.
Yeah.
Grabbing those guys. Guess we'll grab those guys too.
Can't do anything.
You were there.
Damn it.
A lot of stuff now.
What's up?
A lot of stuff came
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, live is an absolute joke of the game. Yes, it is. And you know what? You know what the further problem of that is? That's your new player experience. Live. Live is your new player experience.
It's not great.
Yeah. So people that are like, hey, I want to try, I've heard of Everquest, but I've never played Everquest. It's, it's whatever.
Let's check it out.
Let's check it out. They look up Everquest. Everquest 2 is the first one to pop up.
The only free server they can play on is live.
Yeah. And so people look at live and they play it and they're like, well, I've played WoW and I've heard my friends say it's like a little bit more difficult and a little more lively, and okay, I want a challenge, and then they get to live and the game's just bad. Yeah, a lot of stuff, but wait, there's more. Yeah. Okay, so there's these guys, pulling them. Buffing the group. It is like this is how bad live is. We were playing Everquest 1 and we stopped playing Everquest 1 for a few reasons, but one of the main reasons I stopped playing Everquest 1 is because I was playing a warrior in a group, and playing a warrior is not fun. Is there anybody else?
No.
Looks
I
like
think-
it.
I say this happened when I came through too. The ring event broke,
Yeah.
and
Some guys on the left.
Yeah, I see him. I'm gonna go ahead and pull him. And we were killing things so fast. Well, so part of the reason I wanted to play EQ2 is because it was more fun to be able to do something other than EQ1's Warrior, of where I have 5 abilities. One of them is almost useless because it applies to such a small percent of the NPCs. Taunt
Disarm.
is entirely like all or nothing. It either works and I'm controlling aggro, or yeah, I was talking about disarm, or it doesn't work and my wizard friend is being punched in the face. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can't grab this guy on the left without grabbing the other one. And I wasn't enjoying Warrior because at the content we were at, which was Planes of Power and above, the enemies were doing so much damage and all that with my Warrior, who is supposed to be a better tank because he has the flat 20 mitigation increase, I think 10 or 20,
something.
which I'm so glad they removed that from Pantheon. Fucking so glad they removed that from Pantheon. That my ability to control aggro was almost non-existent. Like, I would just spam the 2 button, which was my taunt, and hope it works. And every once in a while, I'd press 3 to disarm. I'd press 4 to either shield bash or kick. Most of the time it was shield bash, but sometimes I'd be training my kick skill. And then I had like one more ability. I can't remember what it was. And that was at like level 50, 60, I want to say. Somewhere around there.
63-ish.
63, yeah. And like I had other abilities, but they were all out of combat abilities. Like, the concept of warriors is LOL, at least for EQ2. Don't know if you have experienced that. You mean Guardian? Well, hello. I'm gonna turn him around. Guardian suffers a lot of the same problems that Warrior does. There's a lot of stuff to do with Guardian, but your ability to manage aggro, which I view tanks in 2 ways. Tanks serve 3 purposes. The first one is they have the tank role, right? Where they are supposed to take the hits. But what I view as part of that role, and which is the second purpose, is they are a form of crowd control. Tanks are here to control what the enemy attacks. And in crowds, they're supposed to control multiple enemies to make them attack them instead of their allies. And if you can't do that, then you can't really do your first role as a tank. So being a good tank, part of it is having aggro control. Guardian is face roll easy, yeah. Guardian.
Alright, I finished a Zuck.
Congratulations. Congratulations, you've won. Congratulations, you won.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Okay, we got another one.
And another one. And another one.
No one bites the dust.
And your ability to manage aggro is very important to your ability to tank. So I think having more abilities to give you more opportunities to succeed or fail in aggro control is important. EverQuest 1's Warrior does not have that until way late in the game. Guardian is not intended to control multiple mobs. It is a class restriction, yeah. Well, they've got AoEs, because Shadow Knight can control multiple mobs. Shadow Knight's a tank, it's in a fighter role, but the design for them are so different.
We got walkers.
I feel like in EQ2, Crusaders just feel so much better to play. Actually, I'm going to say in EQ1, Crusaders feel better to play, but Paladin and Shadow Knight, that is, they weren't Crusaders in EQ1, but I feel like they're more fun to play because there's more opportunity to contribute versus EQ1 Warrior, which is my entire contribution is taunt. That is it. A taunt, kick, disarm, which does nothing. So I'm really what I'm contributing is taunt. And most of my other stuff comes from my auto attack damage.
And your ability
Berserker
to be a
is the
meat
AoE
shield.
Guardian, yeah. What'd you say?
And your ability to be a meat shield.
Yeah. Well, no, like that's contributing, but it doesn't feel like it's contributing, right? Because it's such a passive thing. It's like, yes, I'm contributing auto attack damage, but it doesn't feel like I'm doing anything because it's such a small amount of damage in the game.
Yeah. I knew something was wrong when I couldn't even remember what kind of caster I was because I couldn't get a spell off before the fight was over.
Yeah. But the added DPS and CC ability is the trade-off of being a strong 1v1 tank. Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong. Are we going upstairs or through the hall?
I think we go down.
Down? Okay.
Think.
We'll find out here in a second.
Yeah, we go down.
But here's the thing. You can design those in such a way as to give them the option, right? To instead of just going, well, this one's restricted to this and this one's restricted to this, having them have the abilities with trade-offs, right? So like having Guardians able to be an AoE tank, but that's not their specialty, right? They're never going to be as good as a specialized AoE tank because their specialty is in single 1v1. But giving them the tools in their tool belt to be able to accomplish the job, just not as well. Or having a trade-off where, yes, you can AoE tank, but your cleric's gonna have to do more. Your support's gonna have to do more because your DPS is gonna have to do more, or whatever the case may be, because your abilities aren't as good as a dedicated role. Your opinion is in class choice, though. Your option is in class choice. Yes, sorry, not opinion. I read that wrong. Yeah. Your option is in class choice, which in the original game was a little bit different. It wasn't a full commitment yet. Because you had to, what was it? You got your full class at 30?
Something like that, yeah.
It was either 20 or 30. I think it was 20. I think at 10 you you started as a fighter. 10 you got Crusader, and 20 you got Shadow Knight. What you're talking about is a system of choice, which actually used to be a system in the game. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I remember the good old days.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. And it's funny to me that they went in the... okay, that was weird. My character was moving by himself for a second, and I thought I was feared, but I didn't see the buff, or the debuff.
Yeah, I think you were feared, because there was a debuff on you, but I was already in the middle of casting Cure.
Well, I had Root on me, so that's why I was very confused. You were 1 to 9 fighter, then 10 to 19 warrior, then 20 was guardian berserker. Yeah, so, yeah. 1 to 9 was fighter, 10 to 19 was crusader, and then you became a shadow knight or a paladin, depending on, you know, various factors. I wish they hadn't removed that either. Yeah, that's a neat mechanic. That's an interesting concept that you evolve as you play the character. And it's cool for game design because it's giving you a smaller set of tools to use, and you get more tools as you master your old ones. Okay, so all these guys are 3-up heroic.
Yeah, we don't need to do the library things.
Yeah, so we're just gonna go straight through.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab 2 of these guys. But my point is, so like, let's look at it for a second. From Everquest 1. Everquest 1, many of your casters had a dedicated role, but they had a sub role, right? So like, druids, some people healed as druids. They were never the main healer. They were never as good as clerics, but they had healing abilities, and then they had damage shields, and then they had damage spells. So they could provide... Damn it, I did not mean to greed on that. Does anybody need the heart?
No.
No, I think we've had like a number of them drop now.
Okay. It popped back up after I clicked, when I was trying to click something else, so. Chardock, 4 out of 6, getting epic updates, room for 2 more. That's funny.
I need the claw on the tail.
Need the claw on the tail? Okay. I need the horn.
I think I finished it.
Congratulations. But what made the characters balanced is not that they had all these tools, but that they had a limit on the amount of tools that they could use. They had the limit of how many spells they could have. Originally it was 8. Later they added in expansions the ability to go up to 9, then 10, I think eventually 11. Alright, run through here.
So yeah, this point of no return, I think.
Yeah. So they're running through, and I'm just gonna kind of run past them.
Yeah.
Bucket!
And I don't see why they couldn't have done the same class design with Warrior that they did for the casters, right? Because you look at EQ2, the classes don't have any sort of uniqueness in their class design. It's a uniqueness in their powers and what their powers do. I think what you're saying actually exists currently, just not in a simplistic iteration. Well, no. In Everquest 2, there is no specialization in... I should rephrase. There is specialization, but it's all in what class you pick. I'm gonna attack this Regal Knight. And once you've made that commitment, it's done. That is it. Like, your AAs let you modify your specialization, but once you've picked your class, your specialization is done. It is 100% picked for you. At that point, you just get better or worse at it. Versus, you know, having a class that has these options but specializes in specific ones based on the spells they pick or the abilities they take to modify said spells. Declining the tail. And Everquest 1 could have done that same thing with the Warrior and Rogue. Rogue, honestly, I feel like needs it less, but Rogue damage is very good.
Somebody just posted Elemental Gladiator.
Yeah, I know. But we have to get out of this dungeon to buy it, so...
Oh. Just So
That is for Mud and Sithin.
Gladiator? No, not for me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I was reading the wrong one.
Mine's
That's
the-
just for
mine's the-
Sithin.
Yeah, mine's the elemental something or other.
They're all elemental, but yeah.
Yeah. I saw it earlier.
I don't see the door. Where's the door?
There's a switch we gotta pull.
Ah, okay, where's the switch at? In front of by
On
these
the
guys?
yeah, right by the left. These guys on the wall.
Okay.
Where do you says sell loot right? Where's
Selling loot rights in WoW. Ward of Elements, it's in Lava Storm, but we can't get there right now. You mean like an Ice Wizard in WoW? Sorta. WoW is a good example in the more, well, was a good... WoW is a good
What?
example because it offered different paths for classes.
Opening door, going.
All right, let's go. EQ2, like, your class doesn't really have two roles. It has one role. EQ1, a lot of the classes had two roles that they could play. And I feel like that affects your game design because, you know, if you've got two Shadow Knights, which one's tank, which one's, you know, off tank, well, you know, that can be decided in a group that knows each other, but if you're playing with randos, they just go, oh, well, we don't need two Shadow Knights. Looking for DPS. Even though a Shadow Knight can do DPS, they're not as good as current DPS, but they are substantial DPS. The game design doesn't allow you to specialize. Does anybody need that tail?
Nope.
All right, I'm greeting it. If you need it, roll need.
We're really close. All we need to do is turn left.
Yeah. I'm being very paranoid as I talk.
Yeah.
Okay, come on. So the class identity is very set in stone in EQ2 versus in EQ1 there was a little bit more flexibility. Don't get me wrong, your warrior's always going to play as a tank, but they could, if you focused on two weapon fighting, you could do some DPS and in a pinch work out in a group. In this one, people don't accept that. That's just not a thing that they are going to let you in the party for. They would rather wait or not do the thing than try it with the suboptimal option because the game isn't designed to have that in a focus or in a forefront or as a known option. Sure, but taking a second tank over a damage dealer can hinder progression. I think it's balance versus content design. Sure, but here's the thing: if you don't have the role, if you have an open slot and you need to fill it, players will not. The class design doesn't allow for you to fill a second role, and the mechanics of the game don't allow you to fill in a second role, and because of that, the players won't let anything suboptimal get in.
It's the rift problem.
Yeah, it's the rift problem. Like, sure, they'll let a DPS in. Doesn't matter if they're a brand new necromancer. It does not matter if I am the best Shadow Knight in the fucking game. If they're looking for DPS, they'll take a level 80 brand new necromancer instead of a Shadow Knight. Doesn't matter if I would actually do more damage than the necromancer because my stats are better and I have better gear and I have all my AAs filled out or whatever the case may be. No groups will accept that. And that's because the game design, it's both. It's an issue with both the players and the game. Because the
game facilitates the necessity of...
Yes. The game is what sets the standard of the players.
You literally can't do something without, a healer DPS, or like a healer tank and 5 DPS, then...
Yeah.
It's like, oh, we don't need
all these other classes.
We need 2 healers. We need DPS. Well, the healer can DPS. No, they're not. They're not dedicated DPS.
Yeah. I'm just gonna keep. I don't know if these guys. I don't.
We can just hug a wall and go around them.
Okay. I'm like, I don't know if these guys are gonna aggro. I don't remember because on live I just ran through and killed them all.
Yeah, they didn't to me when I came through.
Because you can look at EQ1 and see that classes had multiple roles. But EQ2, they lost that. Pull this guy over to us.
Yeah, he's interfere.
I'm going to turn him around. Unless you were a necromancer, of course. If you're a necromancer, you just played every role.
Yeah.
You were the tank, healer, DPS, fucking crowd control. Yeah. I'm not sure that's a complaint or a statement. Which one? I don't see the queen over there, but I don't know if we need to do something to spawn her.
Said under normal circumstances.
Thank you.
Under normal circumstances, the things around her are usually here. And
So maybe we gotta wait for a respawn.
maybe.
Alright, well, let's wait over here in the corner next to the shiny. I'll wait right here so I can see. Because the necessity of class requirements per zone or fight, whatever gives those classes the validation importance that you're talking about. So here's the thing. Classes can serve multiple roles. We know this in game design. We know that in MMORPGs, Everquest 1 didn't. Everquest 1 had classes be able to serve 2 roles. Was it a optimal role? No. But because the class was designed in such a way to have a secondary role, players would be okay in accepting them as a suboptimal choice. But in EverQuest 2, they did not design the classes to have 2 roles. Every class has a dedicated role and they're almost not only dedicated role, but a specialization within the dedicated role. Shadow Knights are your AoE tank. They are your AoE tank / off DPS. That is the role they play. Paladins are your ward tank, your healer tank. They are the tank that is the most safe for your party because they protect the party with their wards and all that stuff. Guardians are your 1v1 tank. They 1v1.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
To get the queen to spawn, all 4 of her kneeling guards that surround the throne must be killed.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
they're not
they'll
here.
respawn.
Yeah. Where some fights or zones may require high DPS or multiple tanks or CC, but that would diminish each class individuality, could just replace them with one another. No, because their individuality comes from specialization, not their class role. That's what the important difference is. What game? Oh, here we go. What?
Yeah.
She's just fucking there.
Oh.
Alright, back up, everyone. Back up to the wall. I'm gonna pull the knights one at a time because I don't want to add them with her because she's level 87.
Yeah. Like from my experience, the knights didn't come with her, but don't know.
Do you want to try it? Just grabbing her?
We can try pulling like the knight, one of the knight, this knight back to here, maybe.
Alright. Well, I was asking, do you want to try to pull the queen or the knights first?
Well, we pull the queen, and we die. We have a long time to go.
Hey, summon your feather. Because I have feigned death.
Okay.
Alright, so I'm going to try to pull her. If she adds everything else, I'm going to feign death, okay?
Okay.
Alright, 1 second. Buffing. Her. Alright.
She came alone. Okay.
Her and her pet. Don't worry about the pet.
Yeah, there's a knockback.
Oh, there is?
Yeah.
Oh, well then.
What?
There's a
knockback.
knockback. See if you can mez the pet. Well, it's dead. I will respond to it. I'm just focusing on this fight. She's higher level and 3 up and all that. Starting an AoE dot on her. Here's the knockback.
Whee!
If you've got an ad, come to me and tell me. I'll do an AoE.
There's something behind us, but I can't tell if it's her pet.
Yeah, her pet should be dead by now.
Yeah, it is.
I can't see what it is because it's directly under my camera.
Yeah, it's probably the banner. Anyway, she's toast anyway, though.
Yeah.
Oh no, it was Soren I was seeing.
Okay.
It was just him.
All right, you got your update?
Need to recover the idol.
Tabled.
That is nice.
Is that better?
It's not.
Alright. I got the update.
I'm gonna grab it because nobody else can use it.
Oh, the warg pet dropped. Hey.
Oh, nice.
Should need off on the.
Yeah, everyone need on the enchanted warg.
Oh, I greeted.
Well, did anybody else need?
Yeah.
Okay.
You need.
It's fine.
Need on the warg, yeah.
I think I got it. No, I did not.
Yep.
No,
Yeah,
I did?
went-
Okay,
you did.
Got it.
cool. All right, so your
Cool.
epic's updated, or your quest is?
Yep.
She got
Okay.
the idol.
Cool. All right, we good to go?
We are good to get out of here.
All right, illusion. Okay, so, because the necessity of class requirement per zone or fight, whatever gives those classes the validation importance is that you're talking about. Where some fights or zones may require high DPS and multiple tanks or CC, but that would diminish each class's individuality if you could just replace one for the other. My response to that is no, because the individuality of a class comes from the specialization. The individuality of a class, DPS is the best example of this, is how their DPS works. Everquest, 1. Necromancers were dot DPS. Wizards were spike DPS. Rogues were more of a static DPS. They had a little bit of spike in it, but they were very strong, just slow grind over time DPS. Their specialization and individuality came from what their class specialized in. They could still do the other types of damage, some of them. I'm not going to say that rogues had dots, but well, they might have with poisons and bleed effects, but they could still do them, but you still had the choice to go, well, we are one person down, warrior, we have 2 tanks, warrior, you switch to wielding 2 weapons and you go into your offensive stance so that you do more DPS, and we'll have the paladin tank because the paladin's not going to do as much damage, not do as much damage, and can do stuns and have better aggro control and have heals. So we'll have this person go on a secondary role of DPS, which is suboptimal because they're specialized in tanking. They're specialized in having the highest mitigation, but because you have a healer and a paladin, your group, you can have 2 tanks and still have them function under multiple roles. You can have your warrior become a off DPS to add to the DPS count. And it works better in more modern games than Everquest because Everquest was very old and the warriors were not a very flushed out class because they were designed after Dungeons and Dragons fighters, because EverQuest was based on Dungeons and Dragons. I'm talking about hard mechanics, not DPSing through the mechanics. So when you say hard mechanics, what do you mean? I want an example. Because there's a difference between going, there's this zone that requires this class to do it, and saying...
When I think hard mechanics, I think like you need to hit a switch at a certain time.
Yeah.
Like you need to stand on plates or
I'm going to exit out to Kylong real quick.
Yeah.
Kylong 1. Because there's a difference between hard mechanics being integrated in the game. Because I'm 100%, I think that every class should have a dungeon where they shine. I think that should be base game design in your MMO, that there is a dungeon that this class shines the best. Here's the dungeon with 1 million ads and your CC shines the best, or here's the dungeon with all these ads that constantly respawn. Unless, if you kill them, they just respawn. So you have your CC shine because they're stunning all these things and they're managing them to the point where they're mezzed or they're charmed and they're not constantly respawning, doing damage to your players. Or you have the other dungeon where the Shadow Knight shines because they're doing AoE DPS because the things just die and they just come in large groups. So you don't need the CC because the damage that the Shadow Knight does is more than enough. Or you have the dungeon where the Paladin shines because it's all undead, and it requires your Paladin to be able to do damage to undead. And the Paladin specializes in doing damage to undead. Tank splits, adds in a name, or swapping tank targets, or not healing a tank while debuffed, or adds that one shot if not CC'd. So, those are hard tactics. Those are specifically mechanics in a specific dungeon where that is what the tactic is. And I'm not saying that you should just be able to swap that, because obviously that is generally for raids rather than a group of 6 or a group of 5 in most MMOs, or 4 in a lot of modern MMOs.
And oftentimes, if you need to split like DPS or tanking or something like that, the mobs themselves are not going to be very tough.
Yeah.
Like they might have a lot of health, but they're probably not going to do a lot of damage, and they're probably not going to be very hard. It's just going to be can you split your DPS well enough?
So he said those mechanics do exist in raid content, but not heroic, and that's my point. In a raid, I want to point something out. There are 24 classes in the base game, and a raid consists of 24. That was not on accident. That was actual game design because they wanted to incentivize you for having one of each class. But
just as well for a raid, I fully would expect there to be more than one tank, more than one DP.
And if you're doing a raid like that, you should have more than one tank and more than one DPS, or more than one healer. Yeah, or more than one support. But let's be honest, in the raid content, there is no CC. We talked about that earlier. So CC is just completely off the menu because they didn't design that. They didn't design Coercer to be a CC. They designed him to be support with CC abilities. Now, I'm 100% behind Coercers having CC as a primary or as one class role and support being another class role. I'm cool with that. I'm fine with them having the third class role of off DPS because they can charm pets, or they can charm for a pet. But that's not what they are. That's not how they designed the classes, so that's not what they are. An illusionist is pretty much just support. Personally, I think heroic encounter is face roll, and the reason people won't rank a second tank is because they want to go through the zone as fast as possible because they're looking for a drop and don't want to spend 3 hours on a 1 hour 15-minute zone because of suboptimal outgoing damage per second. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Cool.
if you're just grinding a dungeon,
Well, here's the thing. I would say that's a valid complaint if the content took that long to do, but it doesn't take that long to do. On this server, you can run through hunters and every single dungeon in 30 minutes to 40. Like, depending on your group, you could just face roll 5 to 6 dungeons. So, it's not a problem of... Welcome back. It's not a problem of going, well, it's not... I don't want to waste all this extra time because I have a optimal choice. It's I just don't want to spend the time. I think the issue you're talking about here has more to do with player optimization versus necessary creativity. I disagree. Because player optimization in EverQuest 1 is different than EverQuest 2, and you can look at it from the class design. Because most classes have multiple roles they can play. Most of them have 2, some of them have more than that. You can see that there are more open to your group having different off roles in those dungeons. Because raid content is very different. Raid content is very different than group content, and it has to be designed differently because you have to balance it for more players and more class roles. But group content is something that you can sort of design with a bigger magnifying glass on, because you don't have to go all the way back here and go, well, we've got this huge picture of what this raid's going to be, so they're going to have all these roles, so we shouldn't worry about these specific encounters because they're going to have them. They're just going to have them, so we're going to make interesting mechanics for the entire groups to have to work together. But EQ2 is a different game, shares the same title, and features lores, but basically it. Yeah, I understand EQ2 is a different game. I've played both games for a very long time. My point exactly being is that the communities are different because of the game design. And EQ1 has more players because of its game design. Alright, there's Vanquishers. Okay, that one's sold. Gladiators. Like, don't get me wrong, there is definitely nostalgia glasses on for EQ1, but nostalgia glasses can only take you so far. Alright. Do we want to portal out?
yeah, sure. I mean, we don't have anything else to do here.
Yep.
It's getting late-ish, so
Do you need to stop?
no.
Okay. I mean, the argument could be made for hobby people who only play 10 hours a week who don't want / need more depth from the game. But that's the thing, you can design that depth in the game and still have it be for people that aren't going to hardcore the game. Where do we want to head?
Go back to Kylung Plains, because the next spot on my list is Fens of Nathar.
Oh, I thought you were... Oh, you've got to turn in your stuff, don't you?
Mm-hmm. And then fight the big thing.
Because people that hardcore the game or sort of sweat swamp the game, you have different areas for it. Because there's obviously a difference between raid content and group content. And that's where you can see some of the differences between hardcore players and casual players is in those different groups. To manage a raid requires more dedication and more sort of herding of cats than what a group does. And it requires a more seriousness and focusedness. And you can see that because there's they have punishment systems for going outside of that hardcore mentality, right? Like, there's a difference between a group going, hey, we're here to have fun and we're here to just play the game and enjoy it. And if somebody, there's a joke, somebody pulls too many mobs, they laugh it off, they're done. But in a raid content, it's very different because they have a system in place to reward or punish the sort of seriousness and the I don't want to say skill in it, but to punish the actions that are outside of what is a optimal choice, right? You accidentally pull extra ads, it's whatever. But if you run through and pull extra ads and nobody, the raid hasn't done a ready check yet, that is a very different interaction versus you and your group. I think EQ1 is a good game, and I think TLE is a good game, but they serve their dedicated base well enough to maintain them.
Yeah, they're very different games.
They are very different games.
With very different audience.
Yeah, with different audiences. My point being is that whenever you're designing future games, you're going to always have a specialization in your game. But whenever you look at your class design, we can see that the player numbers are different for EQ2 TLE versus EQ1. Even on why can't I remember the name right now? Eridu. The numbers are different. You can look at the numbers and see them. And they have dedicated bases, but they also have people that haven't played for X number of years, 10 years, whatever, and they come back to it. In my opinion, Everquest 2 has a leg up on new players. Everquest 2 is a more new player friendly game and is more likely to get new players to try it than Everquest 1. But despite having that new player advantage, EQ1 still wins in the player numbers. Now, part of that is how the game is designed, part of that is the cult following. EQ1 TLE was way better done. Yeah. But before the TLE for EQ1, before the last one, even on live, the numbers still were going back to EQ1's favors at, 8 years afterwards? I'd have to look up the actual statistics, but there was a point where you could see all the players starting to go back to EQ1 and EQ1 growing. We're going to
Eastern Pens.
Eastern? Okay.
Yeah.
And don't get me wrong, I enjoy Kaladim. I am enjoying the TLE server because it provides a proper challenge, and it feels like there's a good ratio of risk versus reward and effort to reward. Versus live, which is just run dungeons and hit until you hit level 110 and then actually play the game, and then you don't know how to play the game because you've only been doing dungeons where you just slaughter everything, so you never properly learned how to play your class. And EQ1 has the opposite problem where the game is so fucking difficult and so hard for you to learn that they introduced this gear bloat so that players on live could have this really good buffer between them, and the gear bloat was never balanced, so you have these items that have stats that are fucking you'll hit stat cap in Everquest 1 before you fucking exit the tutorial. Like, if you farm the items, you can hit stat cap with your level 10 gear. It is ridiculous. Alright, so where are we going after here? Oh, you're going to Kunzar?
No, just down into this ravine.
Okay. See you guys.
This is where we need to kill that at level 85 something or other, 3 up.
It's an 86 3 up.
Yeah.
I'll see you guys in a bit.
He's just falling forever.
I have Featherfall.
Wee. Oh my god, you fall so slow. Ah, I love it.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, be prepared to take aggro immediately because this guy
Hold
comes
on,
out
don't
swinging.
do it yet.
There's a
Don't do it
gator.
yet. Don't do it yet. We got
I'm
an
not
ad.
doing it yet.
Okay. Alright. Alright, I am ready.
Are we Gucci now?
Yeah, we're good. Got him. I should have done. There we go. I think that the torch TO is in
Congratulations.
mechanic to Pantheon sounds cool. But I feel like it's going to be super annoying and changed eventually torch to invis. I really hope it plays well though.
Okay, for how long I've been on this epic, that was a really lame fight.
Alright, we're done?
Yep.
So where do you need to
I'm
go?
done.
She's effectively done.
I'm done. That was it.
You have the item?
Yes.
Link it.
Yeah, link it. I hope it. I think it will play well, because I understand that because it feels like you have to actually like be the world matters, right? And I feel like that's going to reach to the EQ1 players a lot.
I don't know how to link it.
Like right click examine and then click on the icon or shift click on the icon.
Shift click, that's it. That's the aspect choice. Wait, examine the dagger more closely. Do it. Okay. There's an extra quest.
Yeah, that's to get the mythical version.
For me, control left click.
It keeps telling me I'm not in a raid when I try to link it.
Oh, type /G, and then do it. There we go.
Hooray.
Congratulations.
Ability double cast you love.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah, you might, I wouldn't do the epic aspect choice yet until you, like, check what a few of the other,
Yeah, I was intending to wait on that.
yeah. Alright, so... To Kunzar?
I guess?
That's where you need to do yours?
Yeah, mine's stuff all over, like Sedless and Kunzar.
I am actually probably going to cook something to eat, so I'm going to run to Kunzar, and then I'm going to cook something. So I am a
Take
hungry
10.
boy. What's that?
I said, are we gonna take 10 or are we done for the night?
I wasn't planning on being done for the night,
Okay.
but I
That's all I
suppose
was
that
asking.
depends on... I'm running the wrong way like an idiot.
Oh, well done.
So I'm trying to run up the cavern, but that's not.
I want to say there's an elevator?
There is an elevator somewhere.
It's like in the middle of the ravine, I think.
Yeah.
I grouped with Kosh the other day.
Kosh.
They're in looking for group chat, selling power leveling. I'm just like I'm more okay with that versus some other things because like why are you trying to go up? Just curious.
Because that's where we need to go.
Kunzar's at the bottom.
I just wanted to jump high. I wanted to feel tall for once.
For those watching who have never seen my person, I am 5'0" nothing. I am a tiny bitch.
And I am 6'4".
Yep. We make a really odd pair.
I'm gonna go to Sokokor, running past him. I'm gonna go to Janice Post because I know I won't get mugged there.
I'm gonna farm because I see bushes around here.
And I'm gonna go AFK for 10 minutes, maybe a little bit longer, however long it takes to cook food. Get it rep. Hey folks, thank you for joining the stream. Realizing that I need to eat food made me realize just how much I hadn't eaten. So I'm gonna go ahead and just stop for tonight. Go ahead and finish my food. So, everyone have fun. Good night.